Hey everyone, hey everyone, welcome back to the world of Warhammer, and we're playing Total War Warhammer tonight, and wanted to give Archaon a go. Haven't played Archaon since the new 8.1.1 patch, which is sort of, there was a, the main thing that happened in 8.1.1 I think was when they basically improved the AI a little bit so that the AI wouldn't sort of clump up as much. Especially during the end game.
I'll have this world.
So yeah, so basically I think they sort of, I don't know, did some tweaks to the AI to make the AI be a little bit more aggressive and be a little bit more kind of, I don't know, I haven't played around enough with it, I haven't played enough campaigns, but it seems like the AI is a little bit more decisive. Like when they decide to attack, they actually move and decisively take settlements more directly and quickly without sort of faffing around. Like I feel like they used to kind of just like declare war, but then they would just kind of, you know, they might take one settlement, but then they just kind of like waffle around and they wouldn't keep going, you know, like, whereas now I feel like they're a bit more direct and they just sort of actually do stuff. But yeah, you're playing with the new patch that is not ready for release. No, the DLC comes out on the 24th of September. I'm playing on 8.1.1, which should be the same version that you're on. But yeah, we were trying out, there was a special build we've got that just lets you play the first 10 turns of the Boris campaign. I was playing that a couple of days ago. So yeah, check out the stream if you want to see that. But yeah, it's a bit, I can only play the first 10 turns of the Boris campaign over and over again. So I don't know, I played it once on stream and I've already played it offline a couple of times as well. So I don't know, it was just, you know, I mean, as much as I'm super pumped about the Ulrich units and the new Boris stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, maybe we could like extract a tiny bit of extra juice out of just information or something from just playing it over and over and over again, but it's just really boring to do that, you know, so I couldn't, yeah, so I couldn't really deal with it, playing it anymore. But I mean, we could have a look at it if somebody has an idea or something they want to check out or whatever. Like, I've still got the build, so we can jump over there and check it out. But yeah, no, I wanted to, I'm streaming for the next 3 days before I got to go back to work, so I wanted to start a new campaign that I thought would be fun and have a bit of longevity to it. But yeah, so we wanted to play Archaon, yeah, I want to sort of, I think want to go up against the endgame factions and if possible maybe try to vassalize at least one of the endgame factions, because basically the endgame factions get free armies. Their armies don't have any upkeep, and they're quite powerful, and it also buffs their technology. So they unlock all their technology, makes those factions more powerful. And but the Warriors of Chaos have a special subjugate mechanic where basically you can vassalize a faction if you take their last settlement. So no matter how powerful they are, even if they've got like 20 freaking doom stacks or whatever, if we manage to take their last settlement, then they just become our vassal. So even with diplomacy turned off. So yeah, so we're gonna have you know, max endgame difficulty. We're gonna play ultimate crisis mode, so all the end games are gonna pop at the same time. Gonna have diplomacy off, so we can't make peace with the end games. No warning, and yeah. I was going to put a poll up to, so yeah, so basically I put a poll up on YouTube, so basically we can either have the end game happen at turn 10, 20, 30, or 40. So basically the reason why I've been doing turn 40 end game is because apparently that's when the biggest change to the AI happens. So I think they made a few tweaks to the AI in general, but they also specifically made it so that after turn 40, which is sort of like the end game, you know, the AI is more aggressive and less likely to go into a defensive mode. So hopefully you see less clumping, like where the AI will kind of clump around their capital defensively and stuff. And apparently there was a problem because particularly with endgame, when lots of big powerful factions would spawn quite often next to each other, they would all be scared of each other, so they would all sort of defend. So yeah, so apparently they put in a thing that would turn 40 plus, the AI will be less likely to do that. So yeah, so I've done a few campaigns since then, but haven't really got to fully explore it. But yeah, I did like a turn 40 endgame, I think with Karl Franz or someone, and yeah, there was zero clumping. All of the endgame factions just immediately moved off and started attacking stuff. None of them stayed and defended their settlements and stuff. So seems like it, you know, seems like it had an effect. But yeah, but that change only comes into effect on turn 40. So yeah, so that's, I guess that's an argument why you might want to put the end game on turn 40. So you're going to have the maximum aggressiveness on those end game factions. Whereas if you put them on earlier than turn 40, I'm not saying they should clump up less than they used to, but they may still get triggered into that defensive mode. Basically, if we do it on turn, if we do it on turn 40, then we get the better version of the AI essentially. But turn 40 is a long time. Like, we can do a lot of stuff in turn 40. Like, the sort of urgency and the like scariness of the end game is going to be much less by turn 40. You know what I mean? Like, we'll probably have multiple doom stacks and stuff like that by turn 40. So that's like, you know, on the positive, the AI will be better. The end game will be better. On the negative, we're going to be a lot less strong. We're going to be a lot stronger, and it's not going to be as scary. At the other end of the spectrum, turn 10 endgame. Turn 10 endgame is going to be the most scary, and it's going to be like the hardest to deal with, and we're going to have the least opportunity to do anything else. So yeah, Rob Glob was saying, are you going to go for any confederations or just focus on the end game? Well, yeah, well, that depends on what turn you do it on. You know what I mean? So if you do the end game on turn 10, we're not going to be doing any confederations. We're just going to be in survival mode and just trying to not get killed by the end game. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to have enough time to even build up one full decent stack. We're going to be doing like hit and run, like running away from the end game, abandoning our settlements, living like a bandit in the forest, fucking trying to survive and shit, you know. Or we can just expand away from the end game as fast as we can, so we can basically try and get some space and then kind of come back and kind of counterattack, you know. But by that stage, most of the end game armies will be dead because they would have been fighting each other. So it's a bit complex. So, but you know, if we were to just say we were to do like turn 20 end game, you know, then that might be enough time to like confederate a couple of factions. You know, it might be able to confederate like Kolek and maybe, you know, Azazel or something. You know, probably won't be able to get like Village and Valkyr because they're so far away. And we might have a chance to build up a bit of an army so that we could kind of go and hunt the end game reasonably straight away. You know what I mean? But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like turn 30's somewhere in between turn 20 and turn 40. You know, in terms of, you know, yeah. Whereas if we do turn 40, then we've got heaps of time to go and try and confederate as many lords as we can and get ready for the end game, and then just directly fight the end game as soon as it pops. You know, whereas if you do turn 10 and turn 20, you're going to be like running away from the end game for a while, trying to like get your feet under you, basically, you know. So yeah, so that's, I don't know, that's basically the, you know, the breakdown, I guess, of what I was thinking about those ones. So yeah, so it seems like most people want to do, well, we've only got 17 votes so far, but we haven't, it's only, I mean, the stream only just started, so we've only got 40 people on so far. But yeah, it seems like most people like the idea of the turn 10 end game. Playing the dude before the End Times DLC one more time. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so Archaon, you know, after the end, a lot of the End Times comes out, Archaon's going to be the end game, you know, or he's going to be one of the end games. Apparently they're doing a pretty good chaos update. But yeah, basically that's the breakdown. So yeah, if we do turn 10 end game, then it's going to be a bit more running away at the start, I would say. We're not going to be able to do any confederations really, at least not early. And then whereas if we do later, then obviously we get more time to get ready and do other stuff. And with turn 40 being, you know, kind of probably the best for the AI, but yeah. And yeah, and my strategy would be different. Like, so if I was going to do turn 40 endgame, then I would just basically be planning to just kind of try to expand in every direction and trying to conquer most of the empire before turn 40, and then try and defend the empire against the endgame. If it's turn 10 endgame, I'm not going to even be able to get to the empire by turn 10. You know, so I'm probably going to be focusing on like running away from the endgame basically, and expanding into the Chaos Wastes. Would be my plan. We got 21 votes in. Still seems to be overwhelmingly going for turn 10 endgame. So yeah, so I put it, so it's actually turn 10 to 20, but as I was explaining before, like I believe that the way that it works is that every turn it goes, the percent chance that the end game will pop goes up. So it might, I can't remember what the percentages are, but like if I put 10 to 20 with no warning, basically on turn 10 there's like a 10% chance that the end game will pop. On turn 11, if it hasn't popped on turn 10, on turn 11 there's like a 15% chance. On turn 12 there's a 20% chance. On turn 13 there's a 25% chance, etc, etc. So basically, even though it potentially theoretically could pop on turn 19 or 20, it's like the chance goes up and up, so it's like almost certainly going to pop between turn 10 and 13, you know. So yeah, so if you are ever putting on your end game turn timer range, there's no point putting like turn 10 to 500 because it'll pop on turn like 11, but it won't pop, you know, it won't pop past turn 20. It's going to pop in the first few turns after you do it, you know. So you may as well always do you know, a very small, the smallest turn timer range, because it's going to be near the start of it anyway, you know. Doesn't make any difference. When I always got confused with that when they first came out, because I would put on like, I'd want the end game to just pop randomly and surprise me, and I'd put like turn 20 to 50 or something, and it would just always pop on like turn 21 or turn 22 or something. But yeah, so yeah, that's just the way the scaling works on that, I think. New or old or new Archaon? Well, it's the newest version of Archaon that we have at the moment, which is 8.1 version. But yeah, no, this is not Lord of the End Times DLC. This is still 8.1.1. Yeah, Lord of the End Times, I think somebody said it's supposed to be coming out on the 24th of September. Yeah, I'm hoping that I'll get some early access to that. I don't know when exactly we're going to get the early access yet, but yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Looking forward to it. All right. Yeah, it seems like we're a lot of paperwork to do when you're the Ever-Chosen. Yeah, that's true. It seems like we've got we're still mostly going for turn 10 end game, but we've got a few more votes for turn 20 now. Like it's, so they're currently at 39% for turn 10, 29% for turn 20. I'm not sure what I prefer really. Like, I guess I'd prefer turn 20, because then you'd have, you know, a bit more time to get organized. Like, yeah, it's just basically the early, if you have it on turn 10, then it's basically just survival mode straight away, you know, and you're kind of running away a little bit, I think, trying to pick off, you know, that's the thing. Like the end game, I don't know, the end game sounds like scary and stuff, but it's not really that scary. Like it just alters the way that you have to play, basically. Turn 20 lets you get something going. Turn 10 is just run. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the end game, especially when you do ultimate end game. So ultimate end game sounds like it's all the scariest and stuff. But if you put ultimate end game on, most of the end game factions are just going to kill each other before you ever get to see them. You know what I mean? Some of them will get wiped out before you ever even see them. And like you know, like if you think about like Dryka is a full-on legendary lord endgame. Vlad's a full-on legendary lord endgame, and Azag is a full-on legendary lord endgame. They all start off like right next to each other, like literally bordering each other, right? Oh, and sorry, and also Karak Kadron. So there's 4 of them, all basically right on top of each other, right next to each other, with no, like, they all share borders, right? There's no gap between them. So they're all going to kill each other, right? Only one of them is going to survive, and the one that does survive is going to have lost a bunch of its endgame armies and is not going to be full strength anymore, you know what I mean? And yeah, like Throt starts right next to excuse me, Throt starts right next to what do you call it? Throt starts right next to Malachi, pretty close, you know. What is it? Kemler and Grom start pretty much on top of each other. Plus there's the Minor Dwarfs faction there, plus there's more the Red Duke. You know, then there's like all of the Wood Elf factions like right next to that as well. It's like, yeah, but the whole thing. But yeah, so it's just, yeah, it's not really, yeah, anyway. But the basically difference is like turn 10, you just run away a little bit, let them all kill each other, come back and you know, take out the rest. The only thing is you can't really defend your territory, so if you want to build up your number of heroes and stuff like that, you know, like you might have your capital up to tier 3, hoping to get to tier 4 so you can unlock legendary heroes, but you know, 27 endgame armies roll in on turn 14 and you know, you just have to abandon it and run away basically. Whereas if you go turn 40 and you've like taken over the empire, then you're trying to defend it, or if you're playing Karl Franz and you're trying to take over the empire, then when the end game pops, it's all around you. So all that stuff, they'll still be fighting each other, like I was saying, but they're all bordering on you straight away. So you kind of have to you're going to be engaging with all those factions as well at the same time. So yes, it's a bit different, but yeah, anyway, but yeah, no, I've been kind of enjoying the end game lately. Like, I don't know, I think I was just really disappointed with the end games because I thought they were going to have more narrative elements. I thought there was going to be more like kind of like quests and stuff, and maybe like unique items that you could unlock and cool like characters that would pop out and stuff, and like, you know what I mean? Like, I just thought it would be made way more complex and interesting than they are, because they're just basically, they just spawn armies and stuff like that. You know, like the Skaven in game's cool because you have like a bit of extra layer to it. You get like special lords and special army and heroes from it. Chaos Dwarf one's cool because you get the teleportation and everything, but the majority of them are very simple, just spawn armies and stuff. But so yeah, so I think I was like and I don't really like how it's like not procedurally generated. Like, I really like how the normal campaign, you know, develops organically over time, whereas the endgame faction just plonk down these factions, you know. But I've kind of come around to lately just accepting the limitations of it, you know. Then if you just want, like, you know, like if you're playing normally, like a normal campaign, like basically I think the best thing to do is just figure out roughly when you want your campaign to end. Like if you're playing, just I'm playing the Empire or something, I'm like, yeah, the Empire is pretty cool. It's got a lot of complex stuff that I want to explore. It's probably going to take me about 40, 50 turns before I've like starting to get some of my end-game armies and, you know, getting really powerful, and maybe the campaign's going to start getting boring. So I'll put the end game on turn 40 to 50, so that just as I'm getting bored, then I'm going to have all these end game armies to kill off as the final like ice cream at the end. You know, like I will have just built all these doom stacks, and then I'll have something to use them on to try them out. You know, so I feel like that's pretty much what the end game, what the current end game crises are for, just to like kind of put at that. Try to time it for that part where your campaign's going to get boring, and then and that'll be the little dessert at the end, you know. But yeah, so we've set up Ultimate Crisis on this one, so we've got all the end games. That's another thing too, I think, as well. If you want, like, if you're trying to set up a scenario where you play into the end game and then you end up fighting against large AI empires that are like a really powerful, huge faction and stuff, then I think maybe it's the best to not actually do the ultimate end game crisis, because they all fight each other and they're all powerful. Whereas if you just do like the biggest war only, just greenskins, then basically all the greenskin factions get boosted, and they confederate each other to form like eventually to form one like massive endgame greenskin, you know, apocalypse or whatever. Yeah, and so that would be probably better to not have the other endgame factions killing off the greenskins, just let the greenskins dominate. You know, probably if you want to do that, probably the scariest one is probably the dwarfs. Because their armies are just better. I think out of all these endgame factions, the dwarfs have the best armies and the best in auto resolve, so they're most likely to form massive empires and stuff. They might go to war with each other a bit and kill each other, but yeah, but still should be pretty good. All right, so yeah, it's still kind of turn 20, turn 10, and turn 20 are kind of coming together, as in we got 32% want turn 20 and 38% want turn 10. I mean, I assume that the people that are voting for turn 30 and turn 40 also would rather turn 20 than turn 10. So I'm sort of, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm feeling like there's probably more people that would want, I don't know, maybe I feel like it's about even, right? Like about even amount of people want turn 10 or want, if I did the poll as like turn 10 or turn 20 or later, you know what I mean? Then that would be like probably more, it'd be even, pretty even. All right. Maybe I'll give another 5 minutes just for people to vote a bit more on Twitch, and I mean, I'll put the poll up on Twitch as well, so people on Twitch can vote, and a bit more time for people to vote on YouTube, and then we'll get the campaign started. But yeah, I would like to try to confederate stuff. It's just a matter. The other thing with the early game, the other thing with doing turn 10 end game is it's kind of a bit of a campaign killer in a way. This is not for this. I don't mean for me right now. I just mean for you guys. Like, if you and I mean, this will probably happen in this campaign as well. But like, if you, if I put on turn 10 endgame, right, then, you know, right at the start, we're going to be scrambling, we're going to be running away, we're going to get organized, we're going to come back, we're going to start smashing endgame factions, we're finally going to get our first doom stacks rolling, and then we're going to be unstoppable. And then by turn 20-ish, we will have already smashed, you know, a third or a half, a quarter or a half of the doom stack of the endgame factions. There's still going to be more to smash, but it's like, you've already done everything. You've already done the hardest thing that's going to happen in the entire campaign in the first 20 turns. So, you know, what are you going to play? Like, there's still going to be more stuff to do campaign-wise, like getting more confederations, unlocking more, you know, legendary heroes and all that kind of stuff. But you know that you're not going to fight anything tougher than what you've already faced. So it's sort of a bit of a, like, downer, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, I think as soon as you have that realization that you're not gonna fight anything, you're not gonna fight anything stronger than what you've already fought. As soon as you have that realization, I think that's definitely one of the things that kills the motivation to keep going with the campaign. So yeah, so as I said, I think like the optimal way to do it is just figure out when you're gonna start creating your doom stacks and you're gonna want to test them out on something, or when you think that you're gonna start feeling like you're steamrolling, and then you're gonna soon after that get bored, and then put your end games on whatever you think is going to be the scariest end game for you. You know, put that on so that it pops at that moment when either you're ready to try out your doom stacks or you feel like you're steamrolling and you're just over it, you know. Endgame probably helps Archaon since you don't get that order tide. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, like you might, like this I was sort of saying with the endgames, it might actually be like better. Like, yeah, it sort of depends. Like if I'm gonna do turn 10 endgame, like it might be best to do like dwarfs only. Because dwarfs, as I said, dwarfs probably the strongest in auto resolve. So if you want basically a massive enemy empire to build up, and by the time you encounter them, they've just got like 100 settlements and they're like, you know, unstoppable looking slaughter or whatever, then you might want to go just dwarfs. So then the dwarfs don't have any enemies to slow them down, and they can just go ham, you know, or greenskins or something like that. But excuse me. And especially if you don't run into them straight away, like if I was playing as the Empire and I've like, just say I've confederated all of the Empire by like turn 15 or something, and then I pop ultimate endgame, then I'm going to be immediately fighting all the endgames. Then endgames aren't going to have any time to build up. I'm going to be fighting them as soon as they spawn, you know? But if you're like Archaon and you're pretty far away from some of the dwarf factions and whatever, like that, they're going to get time to conquer, and it's going to be really the end game versus the AI for the first 10 turns or 15 turns or whatever, before they're going to get anywhere near you. So yeah, so you know, in that case situation, you might be able to be better off just doing one end game and letting that end game develop and get more strength and stuff. Yeah. All right, I'll let the poll roll on for another 5 minutes, and then we will get it rolling. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Just gonna have a quick cigarette and get a drink and stuff. So what are we doing? Turn 10, it looks like it is. Alright. So yeah, so we're going for turn 10 ultimate endgame. I wonder if I should change this. Maybe I should change this the title of the stream. Because we are gonna be subjugating shit. So it's going to be Archaon versus turn 10 ultimate endgame. Well, I have our stretch goal. Our stretch goal can be to subjugate the endgame factions, but you know, I'll change it so the title isn't subjugating the endgame factions because probably not going to be seeing much of that going on. Excuse me, but yeah, it'd be good if we could. So like, just say we could vassalize. Just so we could vassalize Throt, say, you know, then we could have like all these level 20, because even if his endgame armies get killed, all of his endgame lords are all 20 immortal and turn 20 level 20 plus. So even if we confederate him after he gets vassalize him, sorry, after he gets bashed by the other endgames or whatever, he'll still be really powerful if we can like nurse him back to life again. He'll still have like level 20 max. He'll still have his max max level technologies unlocked, and he'll still have his you know, all of his level 20 plus lords and stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna play Archaon Chaos Warriors. He's got +1 maximum chaos gifts for undivided, so you start off with 2 undivided gifts, which is quite good, quite powerful. +10 research rate for each vassalized faction. Chaos Warrior technology is really powerful, so I quite often use all of my Chaos Sorcerers to steal technology when I get them, and don't put any of them in armies most of the time, just so I can get as much technology unlocked as fast as possible. But Archaon gets an even better an extra bonus as well by having vassalized factions give him extra. Do you need to enable diplomacy? No, enabling diplomacy makes it much easier. Basically, you can just region trade to make peace with all of the endgame factions. So it's like, you know, if you're gonna have diplomacy on, you may as well, like, it depends what you're trying to do. If you're trying to use the endgame factions to make yourself more powerful, then yeah, it makes sense to turn on diplomacy. Or if you're trying to put the endgame on just on easy, and just put like Chaos Dwarf on so you can get access to the teleporters or something, then it makes sense to put diplomacy on, because you don't really want the endgame challenge, you just want the advantage of the endgames, you know. But if you're trying to put the endgame on to be like scary, then yeah, don't enable diplomacy, because it just makes it like there is no end game. Essentially, it's just, you know, it's super easy to bypass it. So yeah, so we're not going to put diplomacy on. And yeah, we're going to go for turn 10 to 20 earliest possible end game, max 200% strength, and all that stuff. But the first 10 turns is just going to be regular Archaon, but it's going to be flavored by us knowing that, you know, everything's going to go to shit. A simple no would have covered it. Oh no, yeah, okay, cool. Well, thanks for the reminder, but I was just wanting to explain my reasoning, you know. Sometimes people criticize me because I don't explain my reasoning. I'm like, why are you doing all this stuff? I'm new, I don't know what's going on. You know, I know that's not you, Clockworky, but yeah, for other people maybe, you know, they might not know why I'm doing stuff, so it's nice to explain. Silly question. Let's say you play Archaon with the new patch and you have the endgame crisis on. That means that you fight yourself, or that you're just buffed up? Well, we don't know yet, Theodoric. So yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, I mean, no, you won't be fighting yourself. Obviously, that'd be silly. But as to the specifics of how it works, yeah, that's yet to be.
Let the quivering fools know we come to tear down their nation, slay their kings, and ravage their mortal remains.
I feel like that last bit is like unnecessary. Like, why is he gonna ravage their mortal remains? Like kill them, sure, but do we need to like violate their corpses? Like, it seems just unnecessary. You know what I mean?
Spirit of Morka.
He's glorious, isn't he? The Ever Chosen. He's one of my favorite characters in Warhammer for sure. He's just like, he's kind of the epitome of the ultimate Chaos Warrior, you know, which is exactly what you want. It's the Slanesh coming out. Yeah, well, he's undivided, so maybe he's like a little bit of everything, a little bit of all of the different chaos types, and there's definitely a bit of Slanesh in there as well. So the good thing about Warriors Chaos is before you even start your first battle, you can actually use Warband Recruitment to get a couple extra units. And I don't think we've got any... No, we don't have any... We can't convert to any of the different types or anything. All we can do is just upgrade as Undivided at the moment. We got Prince Ograx, our good buddy here.
Destroy. Now it's my time. There is only war. Bring ruin.
I felt like this first battle is always a bit stressful, actually, fighting against them, because like the Demonettes are really fast and armor piercing, and they have a good charge moment. Like they just do a lot of damage, you know. Like they're kind of flimsy, especially if you got a lot of archers and you can shoot them before they come in. But they just do a heap of damage, and even to armored units. So like my beautiful Chaos Warriors are going to get paper shredded by them, and this Lord is actually pretty scary in melee as well. 2 thumbs up for Necrophiliac. It'd be fun if they super buff Teclis or Carl for the Archaon endgame. Yeah, be interesting to see how they do that, because so last time we had the Chaos endgame was in Warhammer 2, and one of the things that would happen would be that when the Archaon endgame happened, it would super buff diplomacy. I think you get plus 100 to relations with all other good factions if you're a good faction. So if you're like Empire, Dwarfs, High Elves, all those factions would all get like plus 100 to diplomacy, so they'd all make friends and start making alliances, which was kind of cool, I thought, in a way. But it did end up, you know, meaning that maybe his endgame wasn't as scary. Yeah, so I want my Marauders to eat the Slanesh charges, basically.
Chaos Marauders.
We've got a little bit of mobility. Now our heroes don't really want to get eaten by armor piercing stuff. And our Chaos Warriors don't want to get eaten by armor piercing stuff either. So I'm just going to kind of keep them in reserve so I can suicide my Marauders in there if we need to. Don't worry, Boris Todringer will save us all once he kills the goat. That's right. Middenheim stands.
Army of the Dark Gods. Men of the North.
Alright. So they're not activated yet. So what we're trying to do first is
Spreading destruction.
we're trying to lure out some of their stuff. And try and get their
Chaos Knights of Finch.
I'm gonna try and wreck this cavalry.
Soul Riders.
I'm gonna try and get these guys to stand to receive the charge,
To the next
and then
victory.
get away before that Lord fucks up my knights. One of my knights is down already.
Seeking victims.
The 2 knights down? Yep, 2 knights are down.
Chaos Knights.
Trying to get away from their Lord.
We submit. Followers of chaos.
Rogues of Terror routed. Yeah, the knights can't get away.
Darkness. Endless craving. Onward.
It looks like he's let go of my knights now. It's good.
Hellscourges. Seeking Slanesh's embrace. Bringing ruin. Darkness.
Alright.
Finding fresh souls. Chaos Knights of Finch.
Trying to get those cavalry killed.
Whips. Mortal fool. Chaos.
Right, hopefully they'll sort that out.
Give us grounding! They will succumb! Bring the skulls to corn.
I want my cast warriors to stay the fuck away from these guys.
On the hunt!
The knights have smashed them.
What? I am first in the arcade! Archaon! I control Zinch's gifts! Archaon!
Right, you have to recharge uphill into the back of the these demonettes. It's not going to be super good. Did a bit of damage. Try and pull them out before they take too many hits.
Guided by hunger. Slay them! I don't need my sword to strike you.
Demonettes are pretty much gone.
Yes,
You know, the spirit leech on this lord.
you think I am not first in the arcade? Huh? He's spoiling.
Don't want my halberds to get murdered any more than they already are. See, she's got such high damage and such good armor piercing that she's doing like almost just as much damage to the halberds as the armored halberds as she is to the marauders. So there's no point even really, you know.
Driven by pain. Command us! Chaos warriors! That's the master speed!
Some more spirit leech happening.
Name your demand!
Chaos warriors can get some more XP fighting these fighting these guys. Get a spawn to keep cycle charging their lord.
Syrian's eye will see.
Should get another spirit leech soon.
Slaaneish's perverse glory. Archaon.
He's dead. Alright, so we'll get our knights a little bit more XP. And then these guys. The important thing is there's nothing forcing you to play at a rapid pace. You can focus on your home region for the whole game if you like. Recommend fighting every battle looks fair enough, even if you lose. What, in terms of dealing with the endgame crisis, you mean? Yeah, I could have got an extra couple of spirit leeches on it early. I think normally what I do is I try and walk Archaon up and try to spirit leech her from max range to start the game. Oh, sorry, spelling it. Yeah, for new players as well, put their battle difficulty on very hard as well. That tip's always a good one to remind, to tell people that are learning. Heroes bonus. Is Ogre actually got bonus versus large? I didn't even think he did. But he was just a normal exalted hero. I don't know if we need gold at the start. I like to get the experience so we can get our marauders leveled up as fast as possible and stuff. But we might want that gold. We'll go for the experience. Spell intensity. Yeah, I got some spell intensity. Very nice. And I got the Swords of Chaos unlocked.
am the chosen of the gods.
And I get training
For chaos.
a little bit more important on oh, he does have bonus versus large. Is that normal? Is that like all aspiring champions get that, or is that just Prince Ograx that gets anti-large? Oh, you got Eldritch Aura, that's nice. The Great. Oh, plus for okay, so it's his special thing. He's a unique. Does he always had that? I don't. Yeah, maybe I just never looked at it. I mean, I knew he was kind of. I mean, I knew he had a unique name and stuff, but I didn't realize he was. That special. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should keep him as undivided because Eldritch Aura is really nice. Missile resistance. I mean, he would still have the Great if we turned him into a Nurgle Lord or whatever, a Nurgle hero, I think, which is probably what I would like to do. But he might not get as good of a trait. He won't get Eldritch Aura probably if we turn him into Nurgle.
I'll have this world. Now the end times come.
Should be named Mercy the Great. Okay, so we've got the Swords of Chaos Regiment of Renown, but you can't recruit Regiments of Renown until you've got a settlement, or until you take a vassal and then give them a settlement. We could do Archaon no settlement challenge, or we just only have the one army. But we won't do that this time. We don't muddy the waters. We've got enough challenge going on already. I could just auto resolve this battle actually, but it would be pretty bad, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, if I fight the battle, I won't be lazy. If we fight the battle, we'll do better out of it. I think you keep the trait since it only changes the regular. Yeah, and he does have a really shit regular trait, so that is kind of a point in favor of maybe changing him. I'm thinking this time we'll try to go exclusively for Infernal Dominance trait. I was really lucky with that last time, where basically just every time I recruited a guy, he was Infernal Dominance. So yeah, maybe we'll get lucky and be able to do that again this time too. Yeah, I usually just come in on this side here, I think. Yeah, Infernal Dominance gives you plus 100% XP gain, so really good to get that. Yeah, I might just come in on this side this time, I think.
Whips! Hell scourges! Tremble, mortals! Eye of the gods!
Put our guys in order of how much we want them to get smashed. And everyone just charge the door is the thing. They've got no missile troops to speak of, so or they might have no missile troops at all. So we're there. They haven't even manned the towers, which is nice. Gates are coming down pretty fast. We'll just push in real fast. Yeah, trying to issue move orders rather than attack orders, so they push in quick. Our cavalry is getting smashed, but that's alright. I just wanted them to get in there fast. There's nothing really worth killing. If we get this side out,
followers of chaos. Army of the dark gods.
try and get all the marauders to fight the demonettes. They're the most dangerous to our precious armored units. Now we might be able to push the knights straight through. And then we can get some recharging happening. They do talk really slow, don't they? The Chaos Knights just talk super slow. Just trying to get rid of these trying to get rid of these
For the dark gods. Onward, Northmen. Chaos Marauders! What? I don't need my sword to strike you down! Chaos Warriors! The Dark Gods command me! Hordes of Chaos.
Trying to get some charge bonus, but I'm not sure if they can even charge.
Slaves to darkness. My master's call, exalted hero.
We got rid of the Slaanesh Demonettes.
They die! Chaos Marauders!
And pull out some of our weakened Marauders. Our dogs got wiped early, but I'm assuming they didn't actually completely get wiped out. They probably don't speak much. Yeah, they probably don't get much time to practice their vocal skills. This is true. Knights are fully out, so they should be able to get a good charge. Yeah, they look like they got charge bonus that time. We haven't got our shields back up again, but that's alright. Yeah, that'd be that. Nice. Alright, Archaon and Grex can't get experience from killing units, so we'll pull them out, and we'll just try and let the knights basically kill everything now.
Destroy them!
Army of the Dark Gods. Just letting these guys get a bit more XP. We didn't quite get up a rank, but close. I like him as Undivided because you can switch him from Manticore to Horse as needed, then use a second hero for Nurgle. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Manticore is useful to have a flyer. And it's kind of cool if you have like multiple flyers as well. Like you're gonna have multiple gang of flying goon squad or whatever. But yeah, it's hard though because the Nurgle ones are just so good. Not gonna lie, going east is kind of easy mode. You don't think going west is easy mode as well? I feel like going any direction is easy mode, basically, for that. Okay, this is very powerful. We're in the current patch, 8.1.1. It says so in the title, doesn't it? Yeah, it says in the title, 8.1.1. Yeah, the Lord of the End Times is going to be update 9. But yeah, it should be probably in the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'd say. I'll get access to the early access to the new stuff. Play SFO. No, this is not SFO, it's just vanilla. I like to play it as it lays. We could maybe sack it and probably still have enough movement left to get it again, but I'm just going to occupy it. Extra gold's irrelevant, basically. I don't know, got a couple of magic, like just crappy magic items, but got a couple of magic items earlier, which is good. Yeah, I don't really rate the gold that you get from this very much because you get so much money from battles. Like I don't know how much thousands of gold we just got then, but you get a heap of money from gold from battles, especially once we get the corn gift unlocked. So yeah, so the Glutton are warriors chaos or no? The Glutton are warriors of chaos lord. So yeah, that's gonna be cool. Right, now we want to recruit some lords. We did not get infernal dominance, unfortunately. We got an infernal dominance medal, so that's nice. So we can only recruit 1 lord per turn, but what we can do is we can recruit this guy, and then we can replace him with a death guy. I want this infernal dominance medal, but I also want to have a chance of the infernal dominance respecking onto death. So take this scaled skin, which is actually not a bad try. I don't mind scaled skin actually. Take that, but I don't actually want to use him now, so I'm going to replace him as well with the infernal dominance medal lord.
Ready.
So we've basically recruited an infernal dominance lord, and we've left a space for a new death lord and a new melee lord to be recruited next turn. So potentially one of those guys will get infernal dominance. Nice one, Steven. Hey, Dallas. That's okay. You did. We just finished. We're just doing the first turn now, so you haven't missed anything. We basically just did a vote, and then we did a bit of an intro and discussion and stuff. So yeah, you haven't really missed anything. We're basically just getting started. And yeah, I like to get this extra 75 XP per turn when I'm playing Warriors of Chaos, just to get our guys leveling up faster. Souls gained from battles, yeah, we probably don't really need the souls too much because Archaon gets free souls from his vassals, I think. Plus 10 research, yeah, plus 10 research per turn for each vassalized faction, and plus 25 souls per turn for each vassalized faction. So yeah, just by taking this settlement, we automatically vassalize these guys. So now we've already got plus 10 research rate and plus 25 souls per turn.
Now the end times come. Are you a god? Destroy us. Come.
I'd like to get my I'd like to put my 3 points in Chaos Vanguard just to get my warriors going. But we maybe also want to just get some basic magic on Archaon as soon as possible. And we also need to get Lightning Strike on him as soon as possible as well, because, you know, end game.
The storm of chaos gathers.
Middenheim Siege map looks amazing. Hope the Siege update are all like that. Yeah, I actually didn't see the Middenheim Siege map. I mean, we could have. I didn't. Yeah, that actually, if I was going to do something, that would probably be a good thing to do. But yeah, I didn't. Nobody attacked Middenheim when I played, so.
Dominance.
All right. Diplomacy. So yeah, a good thing to do is just check your vassalage and see if anyone wants to vassal through diplomacy. Sometimes you can just see that. You can almost get the vassalage just from talking to him. But we might want to There's going to be a siege rework. Yeah, there is. Is the siege rework coming with, and I don't think the siege rework's coming with 9.0 though. Isn't it coming after the Lords of the End Times, and it's the next thing after that? Update after, yeah. No, the Middenheim siege map's not the rework. It's just a new map. Yeah, it's just a unique siege map. Yeah. All right, cool. And we can get a couple of things here. So I might just go for both replenishment and Shadowstone. We'll go for the replenishment now, so our Marauders can be getting more replenishment, and then next turn we can go for Shadowstone. Oh yeah, diplomacy.
What? What?
Nobody wants to be friends with us just yet.
You are a
Oh, we can almost vassalize these guys through diplomacy.
Why should I bargain with the souls I consume?
That's interesting.
This time.
You could almost like just peace out with them and vassalize them through diplomacy, so you don't have to waste a turn traveling down there. And then we could just go after these guys instead or something. I hope they don't nerf the missile resistance Chaos Boon. Why do you think that they would? Like, I don't think that it's... I mean, it's good, especially when you stack it with the traits and everything else. But I wouldn't have thought that it's like so powerful you'd have to nerf it. I mean, yeah, there's plenty of other things that are more broken than that, I would have thought. So yeah, I don't know. I think you're pretty safe, but you never know. And especially since they haven't said that they're doing a trait rework or anything. Suppose they might. I mean, the fact that there's going to be a new Chaos endgame maybe means that there might be a bit of a Chaos rework. I always vassalize Subtle Torture to get more Slaanesh units, so I usually give them a major settlement further south. Vassalize the Khorne faction, Bloody Sword, and the Zeichin faction further east. Yeah, nice.
I'll have this world. While others fall, you shall be elevated.
I mean, we can almost get the vassalage,
then I'll
but not quite.
Your...
Now, I kind of want to vassalize. Tamarkan because then we can have him as vassal, you know. But and then we can potentially steal his heroes later on, which would be pretty sweet. But yeah, but if we don't deal with Boris early, then you know that's a problem. And also Tamarkan's a bit of a ball ache to try and fight early as well. I don't know, should we just do the normal thing and just go after these guys first? Alright, there's only one max of these, so I'll recruit them so that there's a make a slot that basically new ones can come in.
Let us corrupt.
So Burning Monolith is a different area than this. So we can send some guys over there to recruit. Every time I vassalize Tamarkan, he stays in my province and doesn't move or help me in wars. Yeah, you can always borrow... Yeah, thanks, Rob. Yeah, you can always borrow his armies and move him somewhere where you want him to be. Or you can issue him orders to attack stuff. Yeah, we might just force march straight down here.
Never stop. Now, you have my promise. My lord Zinch agrees.
Get another lord. We're going to get as many lords rolling as we possibly can. Oh, you didn't get... I've not got any money. Didn't get any Infernal Dominance lords. Man, last time I was just literally every lord I recruited was Infernal Dominance. It was insane. But not this time. Boris always ends up being the best vessel, which is funny. Yeah, Boris is Chaos Boris is what we want for sure. I might just wait on that one for now. We could get some Furies just to give us more units. Yeah, maybe I'll just wait till next turn.
You think me a servant of Slanet? You I serve at your pleasure.
Anyone know when the patch notes are coming out? The patch notes will come out when the patch comes out. The patch is still a month away. It's on the 24th of September. So nowhere anytime soon. Yeah. The patch notes usually come out like the day before the patch drops or something. So yeah, they're not gonna, it's not like they're gonna be coming up soon. I just want to see if they separated battle realism from legendary and how many bugs they fixed. Didn't they already did separate battle realism from legendary, didn't they? Yeah, battle realism mode, it's already separate. Yeah. You mean it's locked to be, you mean you want to have like legendary difficulty with battle realism off? Yeah, no, I think you can have battle realism on without being legendary, but I don't think you can have it off with legendary. Yeah, right, I get what you're saying. Which will be your first campaign with the End Times DLC? Probably Boris, yeah. Oh, I don't know. See how I feel in the day, you know. I'm probably most excited about, in order, I'm probably most excited about Boris, then kind of equal between Glotkin and Neferata, because the new Vampire rework's going to be super exciting, and also I really like Chaos Warriors, and Glotkin's probably going to be the best Chaos Warrior faction, because he's going to be the newest one. Who are the other ones? Oh, Thankul, yeah. Yeah, Thankul and Nagash I'm kind of equally not that excited about. Not that I don't think they're going to be good, I just don't particularly care about Skaven or Nagash. Nagash was weak. Nagash was weak. He sure was.
Spirit of Morka. Forward unto slaughter! You dare? The storm of chaos gathers.
Right, I'm gonna put him right there. He's getting his magic up.
What?
And this guy I'm gonna put.
Yes, it is so. Yes, oh yes.
Actually, no, I was gonna leave him there so he could recruit and bring them in. But I think I'll keep him here so we can have more lords on the front line. And bring this guy up. Oh, they recruit what? How do they do warband recruitment? They're not Chaos Warriors. And there's no Chaos Warrior faction in there. Is there? I don't think.
Weird. They will be dominated. For chaos.
MOC, we told or seen reworks for Warriors Chaos to at least uses more uses for souls as currency. They were, like, we're like, I'm not allowed to talk about anything like that hasn't, like, if there's anything like about the upcoming DLC that they haven't talked about publicly already, then I can't talk about it either. You know what I mean? So there's no point asking me about secret information that no one knows or whatever, because I won't be able to talk about it. You know, if you're asking about like Hey Mercy, have they already announced anything about this? Then yeah, as far as I know, no, they haven't.
Fool!
Can YouTube and Twitch chat be merged somehow? That would be cool. Yeah, you can get a bot that will basically copy everything from one chat into the other.
For chaos! I am the chosen of the gods.
Anything about Daniel? No, I haven't heard anything about Daniel. I would be not really expecting him to get anything. Like, Daniel's not even a character from the End Times. Daniel's not even a character in Warhammer. I think he might be officially canon now, but he's like basically just made up for Total War. So yeah, there's no reason to expect he would get anything. Apart from just that he, you know, he kind of needs an update. But there's nothing particularly about this DLC that screams Daniel should be getting an update as part of this DLC. All right, cool.
Sacred Master Butcher. Hack, grind, cook, and eat. This is my plan.
Okay, so I can vassalize if I declare war on those guys, then I can get this guy to vassalize me straight away. That will make the challengers of Khorne not like me though, and it will also gimp them because that's their starting enemy. So they won't be able to attack them, and it'll make him more likely to attack me. But I kind of want the extra vassal.
The more growth.
Oh, he's got the capital. Holy shit. Oh yeah, so that's going to make him probably definitely declare war on me because he can't even get his capital. I fucked him. I fucked our Baal over. My Baal got cucked. Indeed.
Bloodthirsty. I'm told you want to talk. How disappointing.
Slaughter! Desolation for all! You may approach Nurgle's favored one. Bloodshed!
Alright, see if we can get a fair few. Alright, I think we're good to go. We recruit another lord? No, we need another lord. Brass collar of Khorne. It's not bad. Alright, well, these are both shit traits, but, yeah, I want to get a, I want to get an Infernal Dominance Death Lord ASAP.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Yeah, maybe I should go after our Baal, but I feel like he's going to be way more powerful than me already because he's got that so much more recruitment. Opened Eyes is pretty powerful in Heroes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of, again, I want like the like knowledgeable and stuff like that, you know, and Infernal Dominance, stuff that's going to make him level up faster. Huzzah! Now I like to go for so yeah, if we can get as many gifts unlocked as possible, that means that this thing will cycle faster. Let's see how Gifts of Chaos 1. So it ticks by 1 point because we've only got one gift. But but I've got one extra slot, so I could put another one on to make it tick twice as fast. But yeah, if we go for 17 turns to get that one, 13 turns to get that one. Yeah, so we could get undivided gifts in 13 turns. But if we get that one, then our money problems are basically over because we can take the corn money gift straight away. Don't you have a non-attack agreement with Arbal though? Oh, do I? Oh, we do. Okay, cool. That's good then. In that case, we can probably confederate. We can probably vassalize him by we can probably vassalize him through diplomacy, because even though he kind of hates me a little bit because I made friends with the Lazargs, he's going to be kind of weak. So hopefully we might be able to just get him through diplomacy. And hopefully that non-aggression pact will stop him from attacking me for at least like 7 turns. He'll probably still just break it and attack me, but yeah.
Electrable! Foolish to meet with one such as me. Slaughter! Fool!
Can we get some more money from somewhere? So we can some more troops happening.
Bloodthirsty. Enter then. Are you after it? Understood.
More's chosen. Come! Do not bore.
Yeah, I mean, if he does declare war on me, there's some upside to that, I guess, that we get to fight him for his trait and stuff. But
War unceasing. Yes.
Could go to war with the
told you want
Rocksman
to
clan.
talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
Might save that though.
I'll have this world. Ready.
526. Fuck it, I might do it.
Bring the gods might compel me to kill, but I do it freely. I hear you.
You dare. Now is chaos.
I don't really understand why. Look, these guys are not Chaos Warriors. These guys are not Chaos Warriors. So how are they using my warband? Because wasn't there an undivided? Oh, maybe it was in the other settlement. Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
There'll be a reckoning.
Oh no, this is the same territory, right? I'm recruiting. Yeah, I'm getting confused. Yeah, I'm just getting confused with this one. But yeah, I'm still like, why is there no warband recruitment in that one? Because I didn't think there was any Chaos Warriors there. But yeah, whatever. Okay, so he's stealing one of my Chaos Warriors, which means I'll get deleted. So we don't want to do that.
We shall weave the fates. Spread ruin on them. Despoilers come. Attack!
So yeah, he's stolen my my Marauder Horseman, so we don't want that. So we re-siege again. You just keep re-sieging until he doesn't steal anything. Okay, there we go. Didn't steal anything. Now we can just auto-resolve it. Didn't take too much damage. And we could sack it first, but I'm just going to subjugate so we just hopefully don't lose any movement. Yeah, so we don't retreat away, so we don't kind of lose any movement.
If you are wise, history may remember you as the one I did not kill.
Yeah, I wonder if we could just declare war on these guys, take their settlement, and then sell that to Tamarkan. I don't think... Oh, no, it doesn't think it's got a trade agreement. We can... Region trading is a bit hard for Chaos Warriors, but if you've got the money, you know, if you take that and then put the trade goods in it, I think it'll be worth a little bit at least. Get the cannon from gifted units. It's a bit expensive, though, and we don't really need it right now. But thanks for reminding me about it, because I kind of forget about it.
Are you a god?
So he should be coming up this direction towards those guys.
Ready. Despoilers, come.
Do you normally care about reliability during a campaign? I mean, yes, I do normally. Yep.
The gods agree.
Yep. I mean, if you want to do a no reliability campaign, then Archaon's kind of a good one for that, because you can just subjugate, regardless of diplomacy, you can just subjugate them and force them to confederate. To vassalize, sorry. But yeah, but if you want to have the more optimal campaign, then I think reliability is good.
They will be dominated.
Yeah, I mean, I might choose to lower my reliability for a specific advantage, but yeah, I don't just willy-nilly fuck my reliability for no reason, kind of thing.
The gods smile. Spirit of Morka. Ha! The slaughter begins.
Yeah, we get burning head rolling ASAP.
Now the end times come.
The captives and stuff.
Sirian's eye guides me. Distraction for
Yeah,
all.
they were saying 0 before. Now it says 4. Like, I don't know. That seems weird. Do you know about Earthfather's clown trait, which you get from an unusual location? It's hilariously OP since you get it on Lords and Heroes and save them. yeah, no, I do know about it. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Are you a god? Yes. I foresee destruction.
But yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing you can do to, like,
Lord
you know,
Zinch agrees.
make unusual locations happen. You just got to yeah, just got to get lucky. Yeah, I might go for the Chaos Corruption just to try to get our growth a bit faster. Possible. So we got 2 vassals now, so we're getting 50. We're losing 50 per turn for our gift, but we're getting 50 per turn from our vassals, so we're evening out. Let's keep an eye on this.
I murder you.
Yeah, well, I don't want to take that. I want to subjugate them because I want to steal their capital.
Must
What?
desolation for all.
We'll just keep a look on his hey, Mikhail. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. If his faction strength goes down, we might be able to get a vassalage through diplomacy. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting his capital, but it's probably a good idea to keep him strong and not subjugate him and take his capital. I remember a campaign a while back, just marched over to Boris and got an instant subjugate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you can rush this, if you can rush the Tower of Torment before he takes Festalang.
Despoilers come.
Yeah, maybe if we rush this guy up here, siege lock that, and then rush him down here and just take his capital, then we can get the subjugate before he takes it. Maybe.
Now.
Yeah, good tip. Thanks, Alex. I might try that. The only thing is, if I don't get the siege lock on Festalang before he takes it, then I've like wasted my time walking down here. I don't think you can make it in time. No, there might be a bit of RNG there. I think Boris takes Monolith about turn 5. We shall see.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
Oh, well, he's not going to be taking Monolith on turn 5 this turn. Because we're going to siege lock it before he gets a chance. So it's 20%.
Moving now.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we've got this guy here. Now we'll replace him with our Infernal Dominance Lord that's going to spawn. No, piece of shit.
For chaos, you have my favor.
The Great Bear would see you.
Okay, so we'll just...
Spread ruin on them. Dominance. Forward unto slaughter.
Yeah, so just move him around the settlement so he's going to be as close as possible. So we can just make sure 100% that he's in range. Actually, I should have done that before I changed out the Lord. I just realized, but he's obviously in range. Plus he movement bugged out for some reason.
May the bear forgive me for sharing.
This guy to pay us to go to war with
like you.
These guys. Oh, actually, no. Before we do that, we'll also siege like this.
You need a boon. Go now.
Yeah, we got that sorted. Alright, cool.
You threaten
So Boris,
Kislev.
we'll get him to pay us to go to
I
war
take
with them.
personally. Bears.
Dominant.
Now we'll siege like this. So basically we put a siege on it, which means that, and Boris goes before them. So basically Boris is going to want to attack this, but he won't be able to because we've got it sieged. So he's just going to have to faff around here doing nothing.
We shall lead.
I'll siege like this one as well. And then the AI will have their turn after Boris. They'll force me to retreat. But then, you know, I can just keep sieging it and Boris won't be able to get it because he goes before the AI faction. So we should be able to get the vassalage.
I'll have this world. Yes, bring corruption. Now is chaos. This is wise.
We'll keep trying for this Infernal Dominance. Hasn't popped on any other ones yet, so it's still in the pool. So we just recruit another guy here.
Chaos.
Maybe we'll get it.
Oh, now I foresee destruction.
Laggard,
Your will?
hand of rot.
See what he's going to do. I mean, theoretically he could declare war on me, but I don't think he will. Okay, he's going after their capital. If he gets their capital, that actually kind of sucks, because that means that we won't be able to get it. Alright, so then they push us back. Yeah, this is a very easy way compared to the normal way that you would get Boris by fighting him. And also, the good thing about this is that we don't need to smash his main army, so we don't need to kill his bears and stuff. So it should make him a lot more powerful. But yeah, the only bad thing is that he's going to take their capital potentially, which means that we'll.
I am the chosen of the gods. Fool!
Even Ursun could not.
And yeah, we can just auto resolve. Yeah, just take the auto resolve. That's fine. He's ever annoying to fight. Just take the straight subjugate. I don't think we've got enough movement to guarantee getting it.
For chaos! The storm of chaos gathers.
Vassal, yeah, he's now our dude. Okay, so this guy's,
Only God. The spoilers come.
so this guy's, doing that.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Just gonna keep him here in ambush stance. I reckon Boris is gonna turn back.
Bring ruin. This is why,
I'm gonna try and get this guy up there so he can siege lock that to protect it from Boris potentially.
by the eldritch. Wipe them out.
Hey, Alf. Thanks for the 25 months, man. You were nice.
There'll be a reckoning.
Alright, got our Chaos Commander. I want that, but I'll go for the training first, just so we can... Oh, okay, sure, we can get both. There we go. Chaos Commander. Oh. I can't make him a prince. We call him Alphafarius. He's like what's his name? The oh fuck, I'm struggling. Hydra guy. Alphafarius. Alpharius, yeah. He's like Alpharius. Except he's Alphafarius.
For chaos.
He's a master of strategy and tactics.
Dare. What?
Kind of think just like basic magic is going to be enough to get us through. Yeah, I want my boys to be a bit stronger, so we'll buff up our Chaos Warriors a little bit.
Chaos gathers.
So yeah, I was thinking about keeping this guy here to siege lock there if we need to. I don't really want Boris to get any of these territories. I kind of want him to just have his one territory and try to expand out past otherwise.
Destruction for all.
Is there a lord in there? There is no lord in there.
Are you a god?
Alright, fuck it. Just gonna go full on like that. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be able to reach there. I might just
We shall weave the fates. You need a boon. Move!
Infernal Dominance. Finally. We'll try to keep pumping these lords until we can get an Infernal Dominance there as well.
Ready.
Venetus. Alright, so we get the Infernal Dominance happening. Gets 100% extra, 100% experience.
Are you a
Plus,
god?
sorry, plus 100% experience.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. Destroy! Betty, I foresee destruction.
Him back in. I'm not sure if we need this one because I think either he takes it and then Boris takes it. Yeah, no, I guess we do because we want to be able to force march Archaon and then yeah. So if he doesn't take it, then we can. That's where that works.
Must
Keep checking our vassalage every turn, see if anything pops up.
kill Nagon's champion.
Yeah.
It
I
is
think,
better
yeah,
to
like I
be
said, I think we're
by
going to
the
go for
maggot
diplomacy
lord
vessel on Kamakan if we can get it.
Gandar Hangron. How divine.
Go for trade with those guys.
At the dark whispers of how.
Northmen come.
Have I got,
Straight to
I've got
business.
nothing with them,
Where shall
yeah.
we
Because I
raid
might want to go to
next?
war with
The
them.
longships are ready.
I'm not sure yet.
Slaughter the sheep.
Destroy.
Speak.
Now is chaos.
So basically you want to, Prince Alfarius, yeah, I think I do want to give him devoted to Nurgle because I just think this trait, Hideous Visage, is not very good. I mean, I guess it's okay. It's not that good though. Fear and Terror, yeah, because he gets Fear and Terror when he gets his Manticore anyway, so it's like, I don't know. I mean, Eldritch Aura is pretty sweet, 15% missile resist aura. I beheaded Luke the Emperor. Is that in Bannerlord? Yeah, Eldritch Aura is excellent, yeah, for sure. But like, it's even better if you can get a trait. Like, if you get like a missile resistance trait and get Eldritch Aura as well, you know, then yeah. Always go for Nurgle because of the cool and the heal and the cool mount. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm probably gonna go Nurgle. Unless Alf's got a preference. It's his dude. He can choose which god to worship. Oh yeah, let's turn off a bunch of bullshit. So we don't care about damaged buildings, don't care about unassigned skill points. We don't care about Path of Glory available. Don't care about building upgrades, outposts. You don't mind? Alright, we'll probably go to Nurgle then. Just to remember when we convert him, we've got to rename him again because it wipes out his name. Alright, what's Boris going to do? Yeah, Boris sacked it, but he didn't take it. So that means we can still siege lock it again. Oh, actually, we can occupy it.
Speak through your meat.
This campaign's like just going like by the numbers, going completely clockwork by now. We have got only 3 turns before the end game is going to kick off though, so I imagine shit's going to, you know. But don't worry, we'll have a full stack of Marauders by then.
So too are the
Full stack of basic undivided Marauders to take on the end game. It'll be fine. Oh, we don't even need Archaon. We can just use Boris's reinforcement to take the settlement with this guy. Is it worth? He can't make it. Yeah, he can't make it in 2 turns. So we may as well, we're going to take 3 turns anyway. We may as well grab the XP from being in from this.
What? You have my favor. Dominance.
He can also grab some XP from this.
Now they will see true power. Bring ruin.
This guy can get the siege lock going again.
Oh, yes.
Hail the slaughterer!
Thanks. Get an ally mission to kill this lord from Boris, giving us some allegiance points. Alright, since you're here, Anthony, that means it's your job to remind me to do that every single turn from now on for the rest of the campaign.
It is Urson's wish.
So yeah, basically we're playing we're playing a vassal campaign, so we want to get as many allegiance points with our vassals as possible so we can control them easier and get them to do cool stuff. Yeah, so we're hoping to get a Infernal oh no, that's oh that's our Infernal Dominance Lord medal. Get him back in. Infernal Dominance. Hey, from Chemo to Cardio. I have 1,000 hours in this game, and I never knew ally mission was a thing. Yeah, so you press this button and it tells you how many allegiance points you've got, and they give you quests to take out certain enemies each time. It gives you a bunch of allegiance points, and then once you've got allegiance points, then you can go in here and borrow their armies, or you can build an outpost that allows you to recruit their units. So we can actually get Chaos Kislev units and stuff. Pretty cool. Alright, I need some money because I don't want like this guy with a random shitty trait to get the XP. I want to switch him out for an Infernal Dominance Lord so that they can get the XP instead.
Dominate! True savages!
Never!
Slaughter the sheep!
But yeah, it's limited on what sort of shenanigans we can do.
Good.
Speak!
I am a desolation for all! Ease and hush me. What?
We could get away with Nurgle on behalf of Masters of Innovation, but
Shut your gob!
Magathkin, is that Epidemius, or is that's just his minor faction, isn't it?
See that airship? You need a boon.
We'll get this guy to be Infernal Dominance. Wait, before we all this, just I think it'll be fine. I don't think it would mess up or anything, but just in case you want to siege first to make sure 100% that he's got enough movement to get into combat.
Wipe them out. Destroy.
Then we'll switch him out just to make sure that nothing, no funny business goes on.
Invade. Ravage them.
Epidemius leads the Tallyman of Pestilence faction. Yeah, cool.
Unleash.
I mean, I'm not that worried about going to war with Epidemius, but try to avoid it if we can. Gold wouldn't be bad, would it?
Now is chaos.
Oh, beautiful. I've still got him siege locked there.
Dominance.
It's going to take 2 turns to get him here. However, this guy can siege lock him right now.
Attack. There'll be a reckoning.
It's fine. And we still want to keep farming. So we got those guys good. We still want to keep farming for Infernal Dominance on these guys. Yeah, no luck.
You dare. You dare. Fool. I am pleased. What? You have my
I'm gonna go to the
promise.
bathroom again. Sorry, guys. Thought of his thing to count things.
Julian's eye guides me.
Oh, we've got the money to upgrade this, but I mean, we've got the growth to upgrade this, but we don't have the money. Fuck. I could sell this to Boris.
My ruinous powers.
What?
So who else can we declare war on? Maybe I'll declare war on Kolek. I was gonna save the Kolek war to try to get that vassalage, but
Electrable.
I don't know. He might win, he might beat Kolek, in which case is
In the name of the Father, speak your peace. Conquesto.
Kolek's actually stronger than him apparently, even though he's only got one settlement.
Bring death.
You nothing. Sorcerers win.
Gandar Hangron. Slip. Engineer.
As wasteful as it is absurd. Bloodthirsty.
A perplexing concept. I despise you. Forbidden. You will fail. We may share the same masters, but don't think I am your ally.
Yeah, we'll next turn we'll be able to get that peace treaty.
A foolish scheme. I have wargamed to your destruction in 24 ways.
Absurd.
Yeah, we might. That's alright, at least we'll get that going. Alright, cool. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom, but we'll swarm on that. It's gonna take 2 turns. Kind of feels a bit bad having a dead turn, but it's all good. Alright, I'm back in a second. Oh, back in, 5 minutes. Would borrowed units take a chaos attrition since they're not chaos? Yeah, I think they do. But only if you're in a chaos. Like, if you're in a place that's got a bit of chaos attrition, but not more than 30%, I think it's okay. Okay, so he's going to try and take that again, but we're going to be annoying and siege lock it again, so he can't. Because I want to keep these guys as yet another vassal.
Bring them to ruin. I'll have this world.
I'm going to re-siege like this.
This boil. Spirit of Morka.
Keep our maximum movement.
Times come.
Go that way. We can't subjugate Daniel, unfortunately.
I see. My lord Zinch agrees.
You dare.
Yeah, so this guy's got Infernal Dominance, so we want him with our main posse,
Moving.
getting the big XP.
Attack.
We shall weave the fates.
I foresee destruction.
Yes.
Infernal Dominance, 2 turns before he comes back in. Unfortunately, I had to put him out for 5 turns. Yeah, no more Infernal Dominance Lords yet.
Dare.
Scroll of Blast.
Excellent. There'll be a reckoning. Agreed. Mortals will clear.
I've got Chaos Corruption nearly up to 81% now. So hopefully we'll get some aspiring champions start to roll out at some point. Hey, Frank from work. Thanks for the 2 months, man. Cheers, mate. Best of luck with the campaign today. Thank you so much. You're a legend. And yeah, Chemo. I forgot to put Chemo on the rename pool as well. We'll do some renames once I find a character of appropriate gloriousness. I usually do like lords once they get to at least like a few levels, once they become like one of my main lords or a hero, because heroes tend to always survive. My strategy for Daniel is usually take Black Fortress, peace out, and then get all Arky's equipment, which gives a shit ton of reputation with him, and then vassalize him. Okay. Yeah, that would be good. It would be good to be able to vassalize him. But yeah, we'll see how we go.
Let us corrupt.
We got 4 lords already rolling there.
Now they will see true power.
Yeah, I kind of want this to be, I kind of want to get this growth, but it's kind of, no, it's a bit of a catch-22 because, like, I want to get the growth bonus so we can start pumping up the growth on this and try to get tier 4 so we can get all those legendary heroes and stuff. But because the end game's going to pop, you know, any turn now, basically, in the next few turns, some big end game army is probably going to come and take our capital, so it's kind of a waste to build it up. But yeah, no, that sounds like a good strategy. We might try and do that. Sweet. So now we can take this with the help of Boris without having to actually send any of our armies there. Any news on Archaon rework? They did talk about it a while ago with the in one of their live streams, I think. But I don't know if they mentioned much about it. Now, I probably want to... Actually, no, it's probably only tier 2, so I could probably sack it with Archaon to get the XP. And then, Lethal Etiquette, hero success chance. Also, is Tamakan winning over here?
We have no quarrel. Good.
Tamakan strength 90, but he's wiped out... Yeah, he's taken Dragon's Death and wiped that out. Yeah, relations are still going up though. So yeah, I'm hoping we might still be able to get the vassalage with him eventually.
I am the chosen of the gods. Yes, bring corruption. This
Okay, so we'll get the siege there.
unleash chaos.
This guy's Infernal Dominance. Yeah. So we want him getting all of the want him getting the XP.
The gods direct me.
Then this guy's this guy's also Infernal Dominance.
A glorifying act.
We want him getting the XP as well, and as much movement as he can get. And then neither of these guys have got a good trait.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
This guy's probably the better one.
My lord Sinch agrees.
Yeah, no Infernal Dominances. I want to keep cycling Lords so I can keep trying to get more... I want to keep cycling Lords to keep trying to get more chances for Infernal Dominance, but...
Onward to destruction.
Wipe that out.
Right, we can just say order this.
Syrians are
Didn't get the backspace there, but that's alright. Alright, and this guy is going to come in and take the settlement,
now they will see true.
so we don't waste any movement on our main stacks.
You need a boon.
Then I've got another Dark Fortress. And yeah, we could vassalize this guy because he's only got one settlement. But we're probably just going to try and take him out. We'll vassalize this guy over here. So he got a good trait? Evil Arbor, not really. Diabolic Splendors, yeah, Scaled Skin's kind of alright, I guess.
Unleash chaos.
Could we get this guy get the XP at least. And we only got 26 favor out of that battle. Get rotted. Yeah, we'll take the sack to get a little bit extra dash. And then we'll do the subjugate, so we get another vassal. And yet again denying Boris a settlement. Oh yeah, we missed out on Allegiance quests. Anthony, damn it, where were you on that one, bro? We probably could have got an Allegiance quest there, but that's alright. Actually, was there any Lords? Maybe you didn't recruit any Lords. Maybe we didn't miss out on anything. Alright.
Spirit of Morka. There'll be a reckoning.
Yeah, so we want to head for that. Probably want to... Yeah, probably want to take the replenishment.
I'll move.
Oh no. Daniel's about to take it.
With joy.
Is that his main... Oh, that's not even his main stack.
I will visit eternal
Khan
torment
Spawn
upon
Seeker.
all who dare oppose
Yeah, that's not
me.
even his main stack. Come on. So he's pretty powerful
I
already.
foresee destruction.
I guess that's, I mean, it means that we've got, you know, it means we can get more XP, I guess.
Yes, it is so. I am the chosen of the gods. My prayers are answered. Are you a god? Now the end times come.
Are you a god?
Chaos! They will be dominated! This is wise! Yes, it is so.
You need a boon. My lord Zinch agrees. Moving!
I foresee destruction.
This lord... well, this lord here, we can definitely respec him out. Don't even need him right now. Oh, we got aspiring champions. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wish we could get Infernal Dominance to start spawning here.
Let's be about this.
So there's only maximum of one, so we're going to recruit that so there's a space so a new one can come out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some trolls as well, I guess.
It is corrupt.
So yeah, bit of upkeep, but yeah, we're starting to recruit our in-game units now. Yeah, we're kind of like that growth, but we can't afford it right now.
Grease it. Must
Tribal fury!
take no offense to my hungering horde. They cannot distinguish friend from foe.
We'll get some positive relations happening with him. Might be able to get a vassalage at some point.
Marauders all!
Child of the night.
Do not
here we go,
waste
some-
your breath, villain.
Some big money here. 4.3k.
We make our
some wars.
ancestors proud.
Very good.
True savage!
秒赢.
Dis hasut ancor ut marzu nei galats. Nostanta ardugal. Usa pen.
Norska! Yes!
Cool. He's gone to war with
War
Goromani
unceased.
tribe. Yeah, it means that we're not going to get this. We're probably not going to get this Black Dark Fortress, but I don't really want to be that close to the in-game factions anyway.
Hand of this demon.
We're already going to have to deal with Malachi pretty soon.
Ra kubeluta hangron.
Win.
Favor.
What?
Your way.
Never forget. You have ruined my day.
I might go to war with Clan Mulder in exchange for vassalizing him. It's another vassal, more souls, more tech. He's probably still going to get wrecked pretty quickly by Throt, but at least we'll get a few turns of extra technology.
Fool, fool.
Yeah, these ones will wait for a bit. I don't
There's
know why
no
these guys are
merit
so
in this.
anti.
I am.
But yeah, we're gonna. It's another vassal, a little bit more vision now. Yeah, the ultimate endgame means all of the endgames happen at once. So potentially it's on from 10 to 20, so potentially it's going to happen next turn. Once it pops off, we'll have to probably adjust our strategy a little bit. Build them into some auto resolve power, a bit more armor.
I am pleased.
We shall weave the fates.
Fool.
And yeah, we'll try and go for tier 2 as soon as possible. I don't want to build that just to get that extra growth, but kind of a waste. But I don't know, we can probably sell it and maybe get a bit of money back if we need to.
The Great Bear would see you dead, fiend.
So yeah, 1,700 right now, but it'll probably be worth like 3,000 or 4,000 once we build that on. I might just grab a bit of right. Yeah, I might just grab this so we can get some extra units and just have our thing popping up faster. I'll probably switch it out after a couple of turns. Keep your vassals alive? I don't know. I'm not going to try too hard to keep my vassals alive, but... we can change this so that allied factions go high and fast. Enemy factions high, fast. And neutral factions off. And then that way it'll speed up the stuff, even without doing it on fast forward. It'll just kind of skip anything that's not really relevant to us. Yeah, as soon as Malachi in-game happens, he's probably going to go for us. Oh, that's cool. If he occupies Frozen Landing, that would be pretty cool. Just expand out a little bit.
Speak through your meek mouths.
Oh, he wants to go peace straight away. I'll take the peace, but I won't, actually I'll pay the peace and I'll declare war on Orthodoxy, just so we get the money. But I'll keep the war so that I'm still holding out some, you know, long shot hope that we might be able to vassalize Throt and get his endgame armies on our side. But the chances of that successfully happening are pretty low. He'd have to have like only one settlement, and we'd be like camped on his capital when the endgame pops. Basically. But yeah, hopefully because we've taken out Malachi's starting enemy, that might screw up his AI a little bit and slow his roll. Maybe he'll even get wrecked by Wintertooth. And then yeah, once he gets his endgame, it'll still, you know, he'll be dangerous again, but we can stop him from getting any stronger. Construction time minus 20% for all buildings. Actually didn't even realize that we got that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so
I'll have this world.
Oh.
You are in the presence of unimaginable power.
so he's got no. If we get attacked by both these armies at once,
Very well.
it's like pretty bad news.
Fool! Fool. Facile.
Makes us very vulnerable if I move both all my armies up here. Makes us really vulnerable to him declaring war on me and then just wrecking me. Yeah, maybe ambush could be good.
Spirit of Morka. What? By the eldritch I see.
No more aspiring champions, unfortunately.
Now we shall weave the fates.
I'll put him just on the edge of Writhing Fortress so that we lose a bit of movement, but it means if another aspiring champion pops next turn, he can potentially grab it.
What? Down in
So yeah, if we go ambush just outside
to destruction.
just outside of reinforcement range there.
Go now. Now.
Siege with one army and after that destroy the army outside. Yeah, that's the plan, but we didn't have enough movement. So I could siege like this and I could initiate an attack on him, but if he retreats, I wouldn't be able to follow up and catch him. And if I'm stronger than him, then he'll just retreat. Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking on this army by itself, but I don't necessarily want to take on that army plus this army plus the garrison. So that's what we're trying to avoid.
They will be dominated. You have my favor. Go now. What? This is wise.
Now they will see true power. Yes.
I'm going to force punch this guy all the way through because he's my least desire. He's my has not got Infernal Dominance, so he's my least favorite guy.
Are you a god? Yes. Moving. Move.
Yeah, but that way we'll definitely have movement to be able to catch him.
Let us corrupt.
Assuming he doesn't. If he does declare war on us and kill our guy there, then you know whatever. But it's not a big loss. But
Bring ruin.
yeah, we've got a fair bit of juice. Got a fair bit of juice for next turn.
Northmen come!
I am Throt, the uncle.
Yes!
So Goromandi tribe is pretty much wants to vassalize. I kind of want to let him take the capital first because it's more powerful for him than it is for them. And then maybe as soon as we do that, we should be able to get the vassal.
Desolation for all! You dare to barter with me?
Piecing out with Kolek
Deals with gods.
is not going to make him
All is
make
well.
Tamakan too happy, but
Excellent. I
gets
refuse.
us a bit of cash.
I have the sea and the beasts within. What can you claim?
Actually, before we do that, let's just check to make sure we didn't peace out with
For chaos.
the River Lords recently.
The dragon. Do not think that you can talk your
we're
way
good.
out of destruction. Can't be done. Straight to the plank with you. The fleet master has spoken.
Nah.
We got 2 settlements left, so we can wait at least till next turn and get more money even from piecing out with them.
Speak.
reckoner!
Whoa, Jonathan Lamb. Jonathan Lamb comes in like a wrecking ball with a big $50 super chat. Thanks so much, Jonathan. You're a legend. Nagash stream went. I'm not really into Nagash actually. But the release date is meant to be the 24th of September, so we got about a month and a bit, 5 or 6 weeks to go till before the DLC comes out. Yeah, usually I get early access maybe, you know, a week or two before that. So yeah, so you might see Nagash in my campaign, but I suppose, yeah, like my favorite, the campaign I really want to play is Boris and Ulrich. But I guess if I've got early access, I'll probably do, what I sometimes do is I'll do like if I've got early access, I'll do like one day I'll do Nagash, one day I'll do Ulrich, one day I'll do, you know, I'll just play like the first 15, 20 turns of each campaign. And then once we've done a little bit of all of them, so we can talk about each new faction and check out all their stuff and everything. Once I've done like a short stream of all of them, then I'll go back and do like a full campaign of like one of them, you know. So yeah, probably get early access before the 24th sometime, but I don't know the exact date yet. But yeah, thanks again for the massive super chat, man. You're a legend. How much for Nagash only 24/7? We've discussed this before. We don't do paid bribes. I mean, I don't know. I do kind of feel a bit like obliged to try to, like, you know, to try to I don't know, at least entertain your suggestions a bit more than I would for other people's suggestions, just because you're so generous. But no. But yeah, I don't know. It's like that's like one of those you know, I would never kill anybody. What about if I gave you $1,000? No, definitely not. What about if I gave you $100,000? No, definitely not. What if it was $1 million? Pretty sure not. you know, it's a bit like that. But no, I won't. I don't accept bribes. But I do accept love. I'm feeling the love.
Need a boon.
I'll do my best to try to make myself like Nagash. That's the best I can do. Yeah, I mean, I think Nagash will probably be pretty cool. I only heard $1 million. Yeah, $1 million. No, yeah, I think Nagash will be really cool, and I think I'll enjoy Nagash because I like vampires, and like he gets all the Mortarks, so Nagash gets like, who are the Mortarks? There's like Vlad, or is Vlad one of the Mortarks? Or Manfred? I'm not sure. Neferata's definitely one of them. Neferata, Wallach Archaon, the Stranger or whatever it is that's like Luther Huss or Valton Reborn or some shit. Yeah, anyway, so like I think I'll definitely like Nagash because of the ability to get all the Chaos factions. The person who says I don't take bribes merely hasn't had a bribe high enough. Yeah, well, no, it's like there's two parts to it, basically, because I want to do the campaigns that I want to do and the ones that I think that most people will like. So, you know, obviously it's not fair if we just do one person's campaign, the people that one person likes all the time. And the other thing is I don't want to exploit people by, you know, trying to like get as much money out of them as possible for shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, so there's basically two different reasons why I don't accept bribes. But you know, I will admit I do get influenced by, you know, if people do a lot of donations, I do like tend to think, oh well, that's, you know, I do take that into account for sure. But no, but not straight bribes, not obvious. I don't accept obvious bribes. It's gotta be subtle about it. All right. Well, we're good now. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this situation, but I guess we'll see what's going to happen. We've got a crap load of cash now, so we can cycle some more lords. Hey, Infernal Dominance, sick. Oh, I want to be cycling them as fast as possible, but I don't, and I would like, ideally want him to be there. But if he gets killed by him straight after I recruit him, that would make me cry. I'll bring him in here. Now, I'm really hoping that when I get this guy, a new Infernal Dominance Lord will spawn next turn, and we'll just keep getting more and more and more. That's just being grateful to your supporters. I'm definitely grateful. Australia is a bit far from me, but let me slide a briefcase under the table. Yeah, that's it. It's gotta be all under the table. No, the best way to bribe me to do a campaign is to explain to me what would be cool about it and get me inspired about, you know, doing something cool with that particular campaign. But at the moment, we don't really know much about Nagash apart from he gets a bunch of cool units. Actually, let's. Oh yeah, has everyone seen the new trailer? We should check out the trailer for anyone who hasn't watched it yet. We'll just do a quick little segue here. So this is the most Nagash we're going to get for the moment.
How can it be possible that you do not know me? I, masterminder of schemes within schemes, the most powerful of Graciers. Witness now my plan traps turn into grace. I allied with rot things, yes.
Hey, what the fuck are those things? What's that thing? Is that an Ashapti? What is that fucking thing? See in the background there, there's these really tall dudes. They look like, is that just a Ashapti? Ah, okay. I thought a Ashapti looked more... Oh yeah, I guess I can see the dog ears and stuff. So are they melee of Ashapti with two swords crossed like that? What's that? What's that thing? Oh, they're just Cryptoras? They look weird. Sorry, the image is really blurry, so you can't really see much. Who's the big wind guy on the left? That one's just a Vargeist. I mean, a Vargolf, sorry. And they're, yeah, I guess they're Cryptoras. So yeah, it's just normal undead stuff.
Yes.
This is the new Chaos stuff. There's the Glotkin, there's the Spined Chaos Beast. I think this guy here is a legendary hero. I think this guy's a legendary hero with his own unique mount, but I don't know who it is. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I don't know what that is actually. It kind of looks like it's got a whip in its hand, like it's a bloodthirster, like an undead bloodthirster or something. Yeah, I don't know. Is it? Yeah, it's not just a zombie dragon or a like. Oh no, that's one of the new units. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but that's one of the new units. If you look up the Steam page, you'll be able to find out. It's like, it's one of the End Times things. It's like, you know, I don't know, End Times Super Doom Undead Monster or something. Yeah, that's one of the new things. It's still, this is very disturbing, this pipe that he's got coming out of here. Do you think he drinks out of that pipe that comes out of his bowel, I guess? I feel like he probably does drink out of it sometimes. Or maybe he snorts it. Is it fumes? Maybe it's like gases.
Time to cut the throats
There you go. There's Nagash. Classic Nurgle poop shoot, yeah.
While the dead sleep, busy, we stood snuck inside, stole what we needed for the end sleep. When rot things droned and bone things brittled. I tricked you weak man things out of your nest.
Oh yeah, Felix has got a mount. You saw Felix on a horse there. There's the Knights Panther. Glorious champions of the Empire. It's one of those Morghast things. Yeah, I mean, I can look up the Steam page if you want, and I can tell you what it is, but... Steam page, Nagash. Yeah, it is. Morghast. It might be Morghast Harbingers, or Morghast Archaon. Yeah, maybe it's a Morghast Archaon. Yeah, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. But yeah, but it's yeah, it's one of the new endgame units basically.
Prepare to charge. We shall give.
It's like a big bone thing with like glowing energy things inside it, like undead energy vibes. Check out this. That's the White Wolf. Oh yeah. The Chimeric Titan, I think, is like a giant beetle. Yeah, there's Felix on his horse.
Stop.
There's the look at Toddy's beard.
Mine. You start engine now. Blast smash moon. Quick, quick. You can't stop me now. Not this time. Warpstone will rain down. The chosen for the Warhammer will rise. None shall forget. Grace, steer my cloud.
There you go. Alright. Can't wait to play another France campaign with even more Empire units. Huzzah, for sure. Alright, so we finished this turn. We're just waiting to see if we're going to get rolled by this guy or not. I kind of want to start farming more, keep farming even more Infernal Dominance Lords. We go for a dominance. Oh, he's ready to go as well, so we can pop him in next turn. Yes, Lord of Slanesh. Or Burning Body. Yeah, I'll get the Slanesh one. We might want to do a Slanesh Lord at some point. So I'm just doing that to make room, basically, so we can potentially get another Infernal Dominance Lord spawn next time. Pretty awesome trailer, yeah, looks good. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I was hoping he was gonna take Frozen Landing, but it looks like he didn't. But yeah, if he takes out Yedich and invades them, that'll be alright. The dwarf's got Frozen Landing. It looks like he's left his capital alone, so Throg might be able to take out Malachi. still love the lore part of Thankful, where he gets captured by the Slan and they peer into his future and just let him go because he will self-destruct. I didn't know about that. It's yeah. Is that in the Gotrek and Felix books, or is that in just something? It's another bit of lore. Alrighty, let's see if we can.
Is chaos.
No, no more aspiring champions. We can grab another troll there though.
I shall.
Okay, Daniel's here.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
So we can, yeah, we can attack him via the. All right, so I think we want to. We want to use this guy
Corrupt.
to siege lock that.
The gods smile.
Then that won't. Then the garrison won't be in it. We want to use him to initiate on him, which might push him back to here.
For chaos.
We want,
There'll be a reckoning.
we want Archaon to be in range.
I am the chosen of the gods. Move. Moving. Very well. Destruction for all. Syrian's eye guides me. The gods direct me.
Alright. So he's right next to the settlement. He's in range to attack him.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Yes, my ruinous powers. Moving. Let's be about this. Facile. When Eldritch eyes you. When this world burns, I will place you atop the pyre.
Alright, we'll declare war on him. Now we'll siege lock the settlement.
I foresee destruction. Kill them all.
We'll cancel the Fury of... It's only one turn before we get another unit, but we'll cancel that. And we'll switch it out for Shadowstone.
Spread ruin on them. Spread ruin on them. Agreed. Mortals will quail. You have my favor. You dare.
Yeah, so everyone's going to be in the battle.
Let us corrupt.
I'm going to replace this guy. Actually, can we... Oh, I should have saved one unit.
You have my promise.
Yeah, I didn't save any unit. I should have saved a unit so I could
Shall
respect
we
him.
the
That's right.
fates?
We'll replace him with our Infernal Dominance guy
Chaos.
so that he can get max X, he can get the
I
XP.
foresee destruction. Yes,
Oh, he didn't want to retreat. You get auto on that. Oh, and he retreats as well. Nice. And the Mortal Supremacy boon. Everyone got boons. Plus 20 relation with Kislev. Oh yeah, it might be easier to confederate them. I mean, vassalize them now. I reckon Slanet's chosen the best due to the 5% ward save, 5% physical resist. They get plus 15 from his legendary skills. I don't know. I mean, I don't really go for chosen. I go for aspiring champions. So I guess my answer would be aspiring champions. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what do you want to use your chosen for, I guess? If you want to use them for auto-resolve, then I don't think auto-resolve really cares too much about ward save and physical resistance. It's more about the armor. Yeah, if you want to use them for an anvil and you're like basically to hold the line and just be tanky as shit, then yeah, Slanesh are probably the best because they're the most defensive. They got the best defensive abilities. Plus they got poison when you use the whip ones. So if you want to use, yeah, like a big line of super tough tanky chosen to hold the line and then use a heap of cavalry or whatever to kill the stuff, then Slanesh, yeah, Slanesh is probably the best. Or if you're talking about what just has the best numbers and the best buffs, regardless of what you're going to use them for or whatever, then yeah, maybe Slanesh. But it depends what you want. If you want to use them as offensive infantry to do the killing, then yeah, I'd say Slanesh probably isn't the best killers. Yeah, I think each chosen have halberds, so they're good for the anti-large and armor piercing. Khorne have the dual wielding, obviously. Nurgle have the general tankiness and great weapons.
Now, yes, my ruinous powers. You have my favor. Destroyer!
I should have put a different guy in here, so I wasted that XP on this Dark Fury guy. Whereas, yeah, I'm sure like this, like Nurgle's Rot would have been better.
Invade! Destruction for all!
Get another trait. Got 3.6k just from the Lord, essentially. Pretty good. But yeah, I didn't realize they got, so you get 5% ward save and 20% physical resistance total. It's pretty badass.
You have my promise. Invade! You dare!
Alright. Now, I don't know where that army went, but there was a full stack around here somewhere.
For chaos! Yes! Bring corruption! My destiny lies this way. Forward unto slaughter! Now! A glorifying act! You dare!
So I want this ambush,
I'll move.
but I don't even know if he's going to be in range. Where's the border there?
The gods agree. now is chaos.
Let us corrupt. Never stop.
Yeah, I don't know if we need that stuff.
You dare! My lord Sinch agrees.
We put this guy in Force March.
The gods direct me. Our fate is clouded. Very well, I'll move.
So hopefully that'll make him want to attack us if he's in range, but I don't know, he probably isn't in range anyway.
Bring ruin. My lord Sinch agrees.
And yeah, we'll get some magic damage happening.
Now they will see true power.
For chaos! Let us corrupt. I'll have this world.
Then you get Eldritch Aura and the Undivided Missile resist gift, making them very tough against non-magic missiles.
Yeah. Although, you know, you might want to go wide a lot with them. You think about like a blob, like a zombie blob of Chosen. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're thinking like a zombie blob and just try to make them like invincible to damage, and use them as a blade of armor to protect your other stuff. And then just drop spell, and then blob the enemy army onto it and drop spells on them like a vampire counts kind of thing. Yeah, that's that could be cool. All right, we guess we need to go full blue line now, even though we kind of need. What do we need here? +1 capacity for exalted heroes we need for sure. That's about it though. So 12, 11.
A storm of chaos gathers. A glorifying act. They will be dominated. The gods smile. Fool!
So we got the extra growth here. Every time we fight a battle, we get extra growth. It's pretty cool. I'm going to keep the growth on this, so we can just keep trying to pump this up as fast as we can. And we'll get out the wizards first because that gives us 2. We've already got one exalted hero, so if I build this, I only get 1 extra one. Whereas if I build that, we'll get 2 sorcerers straight away. And I'll drop the money and we'll build another exalted hero there.
Spread ruin on them.
I kind of want more trolls, but
A glorifying act. Yes, it is so.
right, yeah, I'm kind of hoping Boris is going to beeline for this. Actually, maybe I'll just tell him to do that.
Need a boon.
Oh, actually, I wanted him to get experience as well.
Now they will see true power. Despoilers come.
I'm pretty sure nothing's going to be in range to kill him. I hope so. Is Chaos winning? Chaos is always winning.
Yes, my ruinous power.
But it's turn 11. We've got Chaos Endgame on turn 10 to 20. And it didn't spawn on turn 10 and didn't spawn on turn 11. So there's probably like a 20% chance it's going to spawn next turn. It's just going to keep being more and more likely, basically. So yeah, we're probably going to get endgame pretty soon.
Simpering fools! You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
Yeah, now if you would take vassalage as well, I'd maybe do it, but... Oh, here we go. Okay, I thought he was going to be in range there, but... I guess maybe he popped one of my ambushes and decided that he didn't want to attack me after all. Man, every turn that the end game doesn't pop is like a huge boon for us to just be able to get to do a bit more stuff. But like our army's just not good. Like, you know, I don't think we're going to be very good against end game armies with what we've got so far. Be good if he was actually in range to reinforce so we could use him to push them back. Uh-oh. Yep. I was like, that was a big pause. Alright, the end game has happened, turn 12. So we've got Chaos endgame, Wood Elf endgame, Greenskin endgame, Skaven endgame, Vampire endgame, Black Pyramid endgame, Dwarf endgame. The Skaven endgame doesn't happen for another 10 turns or so. So if Throt can survive for 10 turns, potentially we could still vassalize him if we can get through this. Oh, Cracker Drac. Oh, that's crazy. So even though Cracker Drac like doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, there is no Cracker Drac on the tape, is there? So even though Cracker Drac doesn't exist anymore, basically they respawned, took over Cracker Drac, and now they're there. And Frozen Landings become more Malachai's. So was Cracker Drac already sacked? Ah, yeah, Cracker Drac was already trashed anyway. The Great Cat and Mouse Begins. Yeah, I know. We just don't really have the juice to take on like that. Yeah, this is like pretty scary right here. Like, we're just gonna have to avoid these guys. Hope they don't come after us, basically. Yeah, unfortunately, Boris is probably gonna lose this army. Yeah, bad luck for Throg, who was just... But Throg just crushed Malachi, basically, and he was about to roll on and smash him, and now he's just... Throg's fucked. He's probably just gonna get wiped out.
Come, shame.
I wonder if we can get a few vassals because of their fear.
Nagon's champion! A fine host body you are, if I were inclined.
Oh, actually, if I take military alliance, that means I won't be able to get vassalage. You have to break the alliance to get the vassal, I think.
Bring death!
Huh? This is my place.
What?
We could just pay them for vassalage, but not really worth it if they're going to get wiped out like immediately. Better off just let them live. Maybe they'll survive. Maybe they'll be distracted.
Fine.
Lover, fighter. Waste of my might. No. So will you grow on me? Worthless.
Don't mess with me. What's your message? Yes, yes.
Need more DACA. Yep. Alright, well Chaos is officially not winning now, Dumsday.
Fire beneath me.
We're pretty, I don't know where we are, but we're not anywhere close to the top. We're at 100, yeah. Oh, actually, well, that's weird. Oh, because I'm on quick
Love the
yeah. So the Sentinels are for strength rank 1. Zarduk is strength rank 2. Aslan, Sylvania, Clanengrind. Actually, none of the strongest endgames are the ones that are close to me. Grimgore's kind of close. Malachi is close. Yeah, the strongest ones are further away. They might provide some entertainment later on in the campaign. Oh yeah, we've got teleporters now as well if we can get down into here. Anyway, back to where we were.
Ready? Yes. Oh, yes.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
It is decreed by me. I am the chosen of the gods. Dominance. Attack. Hail the slaughterer. Now the end times come. Bring ruin.
Jaeger the Cleaver.
Teach me about this. What? Agree. Now is chaos. We shall weave the fates. Ravish them.
I did not want him to be the one.
Destruction for all. Forward unto slaughter.
Alright, we'll fight this one manually because I don't want to lose my Marauders because they're nearly about to become Chaos Warriors. When they look into his future, he will kill hundreds of millions of Skaven, and they think the entire Lizardman faction can only kill a few million. Nice. And in the end times, does Thankor actually kill hundreds of millions of Skaven in the end times?
Marauder horseman! Followers of chaos!
Thankor is the biggest disaster to ever hit the Skaven. Yeah.
Chaos Knights of Siege!
And he always turns his defeats into a species of weird Skaven victory. Yeah, so ideally we want to wait for our allies so we can get a bigger hero blob and so we can get more troops. Cool. They seem content to wait. Probably could have recruited a couple extra units, actually.
My blade hungers. Hordes of chaos! Chaos warriors! Lusting for slaughter! The horde surges!
Yeah, alright. We'll try and pull some stuff around here. Kind of some stuff around here with our ranged.
Chaos knights! Seeking victims!
And he thinks.
Hordes of chaos! Marauder horseman! Men of the North! No! Get them! Army of the Dark Gods! We yearn to bring us to carnage!
Coming.
Holston! Charge them! Souls for slaughter! Holston! Faster! Pain and despair! So be it! Chaos Knight!
Wait till they come up the hill a little bit more.
No! Lock them
Oh, my knights are getting fucked.
with rain.
Alright. I'm just gonna control group these guys.
Attack the Martyrs! Yes, Marauders! Bring us souls! Lacerate them!
Knights are getting violated.
That's what the masters bid! Get them! Saucer's boat! All scourge! Driven by pain! Chaos command! Yes! Exalted hero! The gods
Some buffs happening.
Marauder horseman! Ha! Your will! Soul riders!
Let's keep look down with our yeah, recharge to break these guys.
They die! Very well!
Done. Put them back out
Bring
again.
us to carnage! Hordes of chaos! Endless craving!
Yeah, go for recharge to make them break. Yeah, there we go.
Master! Marauder horseman! Visits destruction! Chaos Marauders! Now! Ha! My master's call! Yes! Archaon! You think I am not versed in the arcane?
Hell Scourge! Seeking
So it's not
Slaanesha's
taking any more
embrace.
damage than they need to.
On the hunt!
Probably just ignore her now. By the time she gets back over here, it'll be probably army losses.
Give us damage! Archaon! Bring corruption!
Kill them! Endless craving. Retreating!
The Dark Gods command me!
Hell Scourge!
Throwing axes!
Man, look how fast she is. She's running after this cavalry at full speed. Insane. I'm gonna suicide some dogs into her to try to slow her down.
Lord of the End Times!
These Marauders of Slaanesh don't want to,
Archaon! I control Zinch's gifts!
yeah, she's gone. Cool.
Whips! Welling slaves!
Turn, behold!
Chaos Knights! Conquest! Gah! Kill the Southerners!
Trying to get as many kills as we can. We don't get replenishment from these guys, but so we get some gold and stuff.
Archaon! Vessel of Chaos!
The Knights got their chevron. I wonder if we could get a rebellion in Daniel's area to get another vassal. One of the minor factions around there that got wiped out already. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf endgame is pretty bad, but if we but you know, magic and heroes solves everything. Magic heroes and some skull crushers of corn solve it even faster. But yeah, it'll be a while before we get those, obviously. Yeah, so I guess the idea now is to just try to get lightning strike as fast as we can, basically. But I still want this undivided. I want these exalted
A
heroes.
storm of chaos gathers. Now the end times come. The gods agree. It is decreed by me. Destruction for all. Go now. Spirit of Morka. Destruction for all. Moving. Sirion's eye
I
guides
don't
you.
think we can fit him in now. Oh, yep, we can.
Spread
Cool. Everyone
ruin
gets a little bit
out
more
there.
XP, a
Attack.
bit more magic item drop chance.
Let us corrupt!
For chaos.
Gonna lose lose one of my marauders. Feels unreasonable. Check out these Garrulus's regiments are renowned here. Oh yeah, so we saw in the Ulrich first 10 turns that there's a cap on how many regiments of renown you can have now in an army. Wonder what the cap is actually. Wonder what the base cap actually is. Probably yeah, you probably can see it in the early game. I just didn't actually check it. I kind of think it'd be good to have a cap of like maybe 1 or 2 as base, but then yeah, you can unlock. You can unlock higher cap with character skills. But yeah, I think like 1 or 2 regiments of renown is like good to, you know, give armies like a bit of flavor or whatever. To play Archaon, what DLC is the most important besides Warriors of Chaos, Champions of Chaos for units and such? It's more about flavor, really. Like, even just base Archaon with Aspiring Champions and Chaos Trolls is like you're good to go, pretty much. But yeah, I guess it's, yeah, whatever you think is cool.
What do the gods desire?
All is chaos.
Bring us to carnage!
Just got the game on sale recently, trying to strategize my DLC buying, but doing it all at once is absurd. Yeah, I think a Chaos Warriors is a funny one because basically every DLC that's related to Chaos, like Zeech DLC, Beastmen DLC, all of that, like everything just gives stuff to Archaon. Like Archaon gets a little bit of something out of like almost every DLC because Chaos just gets everything. Actually, Legendary Heroes is a thing. So, yeah, so the latest one, Tides of Torment, if you get the Norska DLC, you get Beorg Bearstruck. He's a really powerful werebear chaos hero. So I definitely want to get him, even though you don't really need the units or anything. Like he's got Bearman units and stuff, but I'd probably get the DLC just for him. Add a Chaos Shrine of Nurgle and Zeech for healing and infinite magic, and you're set to conquer the world. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, but you get all that in just vanilla Chaos, basically, so you don't really need, you know, anything too special.
What? Shaft them! Name your demand. We bring madness.
Can we do a debuff on these guys or anything? Oh yeah, armor debuff. That'll speed things up a bit.
Saucers goats. Bale fire.
Chaos Warriors.
Yes, Lord.
Which factions take the least features to complete DLC wise? Dark Elves maybe. Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs is just one DLC. They don't get anything out of any other DLCs, and they're like one of the best races in the game. Yeah, although that's a race pack, so it's a bit more expensive than the normal mini DLC packs. But yeah, Chaos Dwarfs I'd probably recommend as the most complete and best thing. And also Chaos Dwarfs kind of ally well with Archaon as well, so you can, well, I guess you don't really have to have the DLCs to ally, but yeah. Yeah, there's also Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings that only have the one race pack DLC, but Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings are a bit shit in my opinion. Like, I mean, they're cool and everything, but they're not like the best factions, I wouldn't say. But yeah, it depends on what you think is cool, I suppose. Yeah, I think like Chaos Warriors is definitely one of the coolest factions. Chaos Dwarfs is a really good faction. Vampire Count's really good. And they're about to get an update, so they're going to be even better. Yeah, High Elves pretty good. Dark Elves are really good, I think. Really good faction. All that glory. What Chaos Warriors get to the point. What do you think Chaos does when they've destroyed everything and there's nothing left to kill or destroy? In the lore, their characters have asked what victory looks like for them. Well, I think only Archaon is the only one that wants to destroy the world. Yeah, and I think that's kind of one of the problems the Chaos Gods have with Archaon, isn't it? That he just wants to destroy the world because once there's no one left to worship the Chaos Gods, the Chaos Gods will die or some shit like that. But yeah, the Chaos Gods don't want the world to be destroyed. They want the world to be like, you know, they want everyone to worship them and have their warriors fight each other and shit. So yeah, so if you mean like once the Empire is destroyed, then it'll be just a roving bands of Chaos Marauders fighting there for the eternal glory of the Chaos Gods. But yeah, I think Archaon just wants to literally kill every living thing so that there's no one left to like worship the Chaos Gods or something along those lines. You should hang out with Nagash. But I get your meaning. Like, I feel like the Chaos Gods are a bit short-sighted because like having like bands of Slanesh Marauders fighting bands of Khorne Marauders is pretty fun. But it's way more fun to invade the Empire of Man that's spent like hundreds of years building up this awesome civilization with wicked buildings and statues and stuff, and then you just fuck everything up and burn it to the ground. But you know, you can only do it. It's like tending a garden. You can only like fuck everything up and burn it to the ground a little bit every now and again. You got to like let it. Well, the whole Age of Sigmar thing happened, so we're still pretending that didn't happen. No, we're actually in the time before that happened, so that literally did not happen. This is before the end times. Yeah, we're not pretending that didn't happen, we're literally living in the time before that happened. But also, yes, the end times is bullshit, made up nonsense that never happened. But even if it did happen, this would be this is before that anyway.
I am the chosen of the gods. Yes, my ruinous powers. This is wise. Yes. Move! Spirit of Morka. A storm of chaos gathers.
Alright, I just want to make sure that we're in, yeah, everyone's good.
They dominate me.
But if it did happen, it was all, yeah, Manfred definitely needs to get fucked up. Because if it did happen, it was definitely Manfred's fault, for sure.
My lord Sinch agrees.
But it didn't, obviously.
We shall weave the fates.
Do you reckon that this, because of the legendary lord bonus, this shitty army here is going to beat this army? This army looks pretty weak.
You need a boon.
I don't want my infernal dominance lord to die.
Forward unto slaughter. Bring ruin.
Oh. Probably could have just recruited a bunch of shit and then just smashed him.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
Yeah, this 10 growth every time we win a battle is helping us out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't really. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get a vassalage with them. Too hard. We'd have to region trade too hard. I think we'll just take over his land and then sell it to Malice Darkblade or something. Malice would be a good vassal to have.
War unceasing.
Master of
Dominate.
Death before life.
Darkling Prince.
Get another one of those going. No Infernal Dominance again. Why do I keep getting Evil Eyeball and Dark Fury on these two? God damn.
Ready. Mine
We
eldritch
got 5 there?
eyes see.
Yeah, I'll keep him here just in case we need just one turn, just in case we need an initiator to come out from this direction, this angle. God damn it, I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, I'll end this, keep this guy out.
Ruin, a glorifying act.
Alright, back in a sec.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
Intriguing. Sorry guys, it'll just be another couple of minutes. We'll just get some of this action going for a bit. I'll let this run for a bit. I'm back in a couple of minutes.
How can it be possible that you do not know me? I, masterminder of schemes within schemes, the most powerful of Graciers. Witness now my plan traps turn into grace. I allied with Roxy, yes. not wait the right time to cut its throats there. While the dead sleep, Missy, we slipped snuck inside, stole what we needed for the end sleep. When rot things droned and bone things brittle, I tricked you weak man things out of your nest.
I don't think those are beastmen, sir. Prepare to charge. We shall give them a taste of...
Mine. You! Start ending now! Blast Smash Moon! Quick! You can't stop me now! Not this time! Warpstone will rain down! The chosen for the world will rise! Shall forget grace, sear thy cloud. But you do not know me. I, masterminder of schemes within schemes, the most powerful of Graciers.
What's happening? It's the first time I play Arma 3, now Warhammer 3. It's a weird entrance for me.
My plan traps.
I don't know, we're just watching a bit of the, we just watched the, well, we just watched that already actually, but we'll pause that now. We're doing Archaon Turn 10 Ultimate Endgame. So we, yeah, he doesn't want to do Vassal still. We'll keep waiting for him. We're doing Turn 10 Ultimate Endgame. So I popped on Turn 12, and now we've got, you know, now this is happening. Check him out. He's going to go after their endgame armies. He's going to get wrecked. They're going to move up to reinforce, and this guy's going to initiate and kill him. And the AI vassalized factions. Yeah, the Chaos Warriors can by subjugation. And vampires can by subjugation as well. But actually, I don't know if the vampires do. Yeah, no, I think it's only the Chaos. Yeah, no, if you mean by diplomacy, yeah, no, I don't think I've ever seen the AI vassalized through diplomacy. Hey, I'm thinking about getting this game on sale. Is it worth it? Yes. Yeah, this is, I mean, if you're looking for a no, then you're asking the wrong person. Because yeah, I love this game. I play it almost every day, and I have been playing it for like nearly 10 years now, like almost every day. So yes, I think it's definitely worth it. If you you know, if you look at a game and you think, oh, it's got all the elements that I like, that I'm excited about, but I'm not sure if it's going to like really deliver. You know, I'm not sure if it's going to have that depth or that replayability that's going to make it feel valuable, feel good to me after I've played like 20 hours. Like, yeah, this does have that depth. It does have that replayability. You can play it for thousands and thousands of hours. You know, probably I don't know how many thousands of hours I've played it for now. But many people have, you know, hundreds plus hours in this game. So yeah, so if that's what you mean, like, does it have that depth? Then yeah, definitely. The depth and replayability, and it's just got so much cool stuff to explore. Yeah, it'll keep you occupied for a long time. Assuming you like Total War and you like these types of games. So they've declared war somehow on Bloody Sword. Oh, it's a rebellion. So a rebellion spawned on them. And they just smashed it immediately. I'm definitely excited for the new update. After this, I really want to see the map expanded and Bretonia and Demons of Chaos reworked. But even then, there's still so much to tweak in to complete Warhammer 3. Yeah, the main thing I really want, button ups on 790 hours. Yeah, well, there you go. Nearly 800 hours. Still going strong, I imagine. Plus, it's hands down the best Total War for multiplayer. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, Throg's main army just got smashed. And my vassal got smashed as well. Oh, they still exist though, so I still get the plus 25 souls and plus 10 research rate for one more turn. Because they've still got like one lord left. I wonder if you borrow an army and then the rest of their faction gets wiped out, except for that one army that you've borrowed. Does that wipe out the faction, or does that army go back to them? I might go for the control just to help with growth. Bit of extra money might be okay, but yeah. Trail of parchment becomes clear. Steer a car. Carry out an assassination against any character. Do we have to build the... How do we unlock the Bayorg? Oh, we got Bayorg already. Recruit 4, yeah. So recruit 4 units of Marauder Bearmen. If you're playing as Norscar, it's super easy. You just build a barracks and start recruiting them. But for us, because we're Chaos Warriors, we need to build this building, which will make Marauder Bearman start to slowly spawn, and then we can get them. But the other thing we can do is we can use allied recruitment, which is actually way easier and faster. So basically, if we find a faction that's got Bearmen, like the Cool potentially could have it, and we look at Outpost and we see, oh, can they build Bearmen? No, they can't. But yeah, but if they could, then we could build an outpost and just start recruiting them. I'm pretty sure allied recruitment still counts. But the other thing I was thinking of is we might be able to just borrow an army that's already got 4 Bearmen in it, and then because we borrowed it, then they're ours temporarily, and then it'll hopefully count for the trigger. Yeah, I mean, if they...
Wind Wielder.
Oh, they're building the Bearmen. So yeah, so if we probably want to either borrow an army after they recruit some Bearmen, or yeah. Yeah, so he's still coming for that. This army here, I don't know, it's
Ready.
Ready.
Yeah, he should just go and take that. But I guess he might be in trouble there too. There we go. We got two. So we got two Marauders that can upgrade to Chaos Warriors. But before they do, I might just merge in those guys to buff them up a bit more. Yeah, and then these two can upgrade to Chaos Warriors. Yeah, cool thing about Corn Warriors is you can just convert them back and forth between different stuff. Different weapon loadouts.
Are you a god?
We get some more quick cash from somewhere.
Your will.
I will not. If you bore the Tower of Blessed Dread, you must expect the hospitality of Karen.
Worthless.
I don't think we can declare war.
You were nothing.
Landfolk are welcome aboard, but don't get
Yeah,
conflict.
no, we can't declare
Or
war.
you'll
on them
stay.
yet.
Unfit even for conquest. Dominance. Waste.
Bloodthirsty.
Might go.
Fecundate.
I don't know if I should try and be friends with him or just ignore them because
Marauders all.
This is my place.
True savages.
Target call one room. Kazak Arblag Gauzius.
Norska.
Tallyman.
Eh? Yeah.
As
yeah, no, we're not gonna get.
Take what's theirs.
Beastmen, I reckon, are gonna get wiped out.
Quer Axel Dawas Kazak.
I don't know how they're worth anything. Alright, we'll get rid of trade agreement. Get a little bit of gold.
Slaughter the sheep.
Goro Madney is going to get smashed for sure.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Yeah, there's no point really confederating, no point really vassalizing them because they're going to get wiped out anyway.
What?
I am an army.
Peace is not why I have made this accommodation. It is but a convenience.
Yeah, I'll go for military access for them just to keep getting his rep up. And then eventually, once his main army gets smashed by one of the in-game factions, we should be able to, well, hopefully we'll be able to get the vassalage, especially if he's, you know, if he's high enough.
Chronicler of disease.
Can we can force vassalize chaos, can't we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Fine.
These guys are going to die anyway, so I'm not going to worry about vassalizing them.
Out. Yeah, right.
Speak.
I might come to the clan. What could we do for you? Far beneath me.
I said that. The Chaos Men. That's all I need.
Worthless.
No, fool.
Right, so we'll peace out with them,
Skaven
and then we'll
Blight.
declare war
Could be
on Teeth
arranged,
Snatchers.
organized. Yes.
Yeah, I reckon they're going to die pretty fast anyway, so we'll just get 4.9k out of them.
Yes. Indeed.
Unfit even for conquest.
Speak up.
Waste of my money. Whatever bargain or parley you expect, know that the Kraken Lord always gets the spoils.
I'll wait till he offers a piece for a bit more money.
Never. Ready.
Northmen come!
Yeah, nice. Oh, multiplayer campaign. Sorry, I thought you were talking about multiplayer battles. Yeah, I think that multi-campaign multiplayer is still really shit though. Like, they need to optimize it way more. Like, it's still like, it's, I mean, yeah, definitely, I agree that it is like the best ever Total War multiplayer, but I feel like it still really sucks. Like, they need to make it so that, you know, like how you have to, like, every time someone does diplomacy, you've got to, like, you see that you got to click on that little button to, like, to do it, and every time someone goes into a battle, you've got to click OK, even if you've got nothing to do with the battle, and, you know, stuff like that. They need to, like, configure all that stuff so that you can, like, have presets for everything, so that when you're playing, like, if you're playing with, like, 6 players, you don't need every single one of those 6 players to be just sitting there watching the screen the whole time in case they have to click on something, you know? Like, that's probably the main thing about it that really sucks. Like, apart from that, it's pretty, yeah, probably pretty okay, actually. I think it was good how they did those multiplayer scenarios that are, like, sped up and stuff. So if you want to do a single session, like a 5-hour game or something, you can actually get a campaign pretty much done in, you know, in that time. I would have liked them to keep going with that, but I'm guessing it wasn't that popular, so.
For chaos.
The spoilers come.
I'll have this world. Yes. Bring corrupt.
Yeah, we'll take the sack on this.
Hail the slaughterer.
Yeah, it's only tier 2, so we'll take the sack on that. So everyone's got Infernal Dominance except for that guy.
Let us corrupt. Let's be about this. Now they will see true power.
Moving now. This is wise. Onward to destruction. Destroy.
Get the extra XP. Alpharius. Yeah, we should convert this guy into Nurgle soon. Maybe after this battle.
My prayers are answered. Ravage them.
Now.
Okay, final transmutation. I was thinking about maybe leaving this guy as undivided, but yeah, he's not bad. But we could also make him. What does his metal go into? Zeech? Or just metal Zeech? I'll just let him power level up first.
I am pleased. Destruction for all. The spoilers come. I am pleased.
Yeah, I kind of like to auto resolve as much as I can with these guys because it gets XP on the Marauders and stuff. That sometimes because they don't do much damage, it's hard to kind of get that XP in the actual battles. I got a partial backspace on him. He was trying to retreat even further.
The spoilers come. The spoilers. Ready.
So that's their capital. It's not, so it's a walled settlement capital, but it's not a dark fortress. So I guess there's no incentive to wiping him out. We kind of want to keep pushing so we can try and get vassalage on Malice Darkblade as well. And also if we can want to confederate Sigvald.
Destruction for all.
For now. Fate decrees I move.
Dominance.
You need a boon. Now they will see true power.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. Are you a god? Stop this!
What?
Oh, so he's back in there now.
Dominance. The gods direct me, moving now. Go now.
I think that's in range, but not if he attacks me, he won't be able to get me. But yeah, probably Boris is going to smash it. I don't mind if he does, but yeah.
You dare? Now the end times come.
I want the replenishment, so I'm not going to go into enemy territory, but I'll just go as close as I can. I'm still getting replenishment.
You have my promise. Never stop.
For chaos! You have my favor. I am the chosen of the gods. You dare! The gods will!
Get him off his death chariot.
The gods smile! You have my favor. The gods direct me.
Nice.
We shall weave the fates. Are you a god? I foresee destruction.
Yeah, I think he'll be out of range.
My
He'll be out of
lord
reach.
Zinch agrees.
Yeah, hopefully Boris sacks it or can't make it. Did they change him too much? Who? Archaon. Right, start building an outpost for them so we can get those beastmen. And yeah, hopefully Boris can't make it there, but I'm like 99% sure he can.
Are you a god?
Still no Infernal Dominance. We can go for another Nurgle's Rot.
Dominance!
Oh, we've got Infernal Dominance Fire. Alright, we'll go for another Nurgle's Rot here to make a space. And then we'll replace him with the Infernal Dominance Fire. Infernal Dominance Fire into Zeech Lore of Zeech would be pretty good.
Chaos.
So we get the fire passive, which will add on to the Zeech fire damage. I'll cancel.
For the motherland. It is Urson's wish.
You may
How
touch
do I-
me only in dreams.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, clear target. So he'll probably still go after it, but keep checking here for aspiring champions, and nothing yet. So, you know, do I really want to see, then there's still so much to tweak. I was just saying, I really want Estalia, Talea, and Estalia to get added. Not because they're particularly favorite factions of mine, but more because that just fills out the old world. Like, you know, like I feel like they being sort of Empire centric, I feel like the Empire isn't really complete until Talea and Estalia are in, because there's so much Talayan and Estalian influence on the Empire, you know, like with characters, special characters, and traders, and, you know, Marienburg being got a bit more media access, and Mathland. No, actually, I don't know. Maybe nothing to do with Marienburg really, but just. Yeah, just, I don't know, just that, yeah, like there's, yeah, like the Knights of Mamidia, the Blazing Sun, there's, I don't know, there's a lot of like Talayan and Estalian influence on the Empire, and also because it's so close to the Empire in the center of the map, the focus point of the map, I just think it's a real bit of an eyesore having like still having like a generic placeholder faction for like such important kind of factions, you know? It's kind of like Kislev. Like if Kislev still had generic lords, it would just be a massive eyesore because it's like right bang smack in the middle of the map, you know? I think it's fine for like, you know, Ind and Koresh and stuff if you just have generic placeholder factions, but not for like right in the middle of the old world, you know? But yeah, I'd agree Britonia and the Demon Prince deserve and need an update for their factions. But in terms of like, if you come at it from the angle of like making the Warhammer world as complete as possible with as much of the coolest, most important lore stuff as possible, like, yeah, Daniel isn't even a real faction in the lore, you know? And Britonia, I don't know. I think Britonia does deserve it, and also needs it, you know, an update. And also I think Britonia is kind of like a cool kind of human type faction that is like more popular with the average person, you know? So I think it would be worthwhile. Like if they could actually give Britonia a cool update that actually made people excited about playing Britonia, you know, I think that would be cool. But I don't know, maybe because Britonia is like a free faction, they kind of have a design thing where they basically want Britonia to remain kind of basically free, you know? Like if there's the Rapance DLC, but you know, you can basically just get Britonia for free, and you don't, you know, like Rapance doesn't give them any extra heroes or anything. You've still got all your Grail Knights and everything. What does Rapance even give them? Like Grail Relinquies and I don't remember. Yeah, does Rapance add any cool units? Or is Rapance a free LC Lord? It doesn't add anything. I don't remember. I hope that they make the 40k to like I said, like I think, yeah, I agree that multiplayer campaign in Total War is the best. Rapance is FLC, yeah, so she doesn't, yeah, so maybe they intentionally want to keep Britonia FLC only, which is good if, you know, for a free human faction for people to play, but yeah, it kind of sucks because it means Britonia is doomed to never get a real proper rework or much investment put into them. I mean, I don't know that they've publicly said that that's the plan, but... Alright, we got all of our legendary heroes getting unlocked now. Oh, nice. He didn't siege it.
Let us corrupt.
Oh, he can't reach there.
Oh, yes.
It's weird. I thought he would be able to. So, does Boris go before or after?
May dominate me.
The Boris goes after the Demon Prince.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
For chaos.
We could march one of these guys over there. Yeah, that's the way to go. All right, let's see if we can get a Legion's quest on the Lurkling. Fortunately, we lost them all on the others.
Ready. Dominance. You have my favor. Never stop.
You dare.
Good times. It reminds you of the old Archaon.
Bring ruin. Yes, yes. The gods direct me.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
I don't really want to waste the XP on this Dark Fury guy, but it is what it is, I guess.
Now is chaos. Yes, my ruinous power.
Yeah. I should have put the units on this army. Yeah, I just realized.
Eldritch eyes see.
I foresee destruction.
For chaos. Ravage. Destroy.
I reckon if I replace him with a melee lord, we could probably almost auto-resolve that.
Let us corrupt. What? You fool! By the eldritch I see.
You need a boon. Yes.
Yes, it is so. A glorifying act.
Invade. Attack.
But yeah, we don't want this guy to
Wipe them out.
get any more XP because he's got a crap trait. So we'll respec him out for either a death guy to make a space. Another Dark Fury. Evil Eyeball, yeah, both crap. Earthly Reflexes is okay. Or Opened Eyes. Open Eyes is kind of cool for like leveling up your characters and stuff, I guess.
For chaos! Despoil!
Sack.
Yes, it is so. They will be dominated.
I foresee destruction.
Now is chaos.
Bring ruin.
You dare?
Are you a god?
Fool!
Now.
Bring ruin!
Moving.
Oh, he's the Infernal Dominus one. I thought he was the Infernal Dominus one.
Spoilers come.
Right, never mind.
You dare.
They will be dominated.
Let us corrupt.
Spread ruin on them. Yes, my ruinous powers. Your defiance is noted.
We speak him out back in 3 turns. Yeah, so he's fine. You might be able to get another.
Now is chaos.
You might be lucky and be able to get another West battle for a request to kill him.
A glorifying act. You need a boon. Let us corrupt. All this world will
Yeah, last settlement. Yeah, we'll sack it with Archaon. Upgrade these guys to Chaos Warriors first. So they're a bit better in auto resolve.
ready. It is unleash chaos.
And then
Fool! Onward to destruction. Now they will see true power.
Let's be about this.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
this guy's he's Infernal Dominus as well, man. Nice.
Invade!
No, go for the sack. Yeah, missed the backspace on that one. Some nice loot though.
The spoilers come. Unleash chaos. What? Dominance. Now they will see true power.
Now these guys, yeah, we kind of want to I kind of want to vassalize them through diplomacy, but I kind of want to get Malice as like a better vassal. Treasure replenishment from Marauders faction wide is pretty glorious.
We shall weave the fates. Ready. The gods smile.
Oh yeah. Aspiring champions. For sure.
What? Fool! What? The storm of chaos gathers.
You have my promise.
Take the Slanesh Marauders.
Shirion's eye guides me. For chaos. Yes, bring corruption. The gods
Right, stay on our side just so we get replenishment.
Bring ruin.
We'll pop this guy
This
over
is wise.
so we can
You
initiate.
have my favor.
Initiate on him. We can check with this enemy that we're still in reinforcement range. This guy's not vulnerable at the front there.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Let us corrupt. Are you a god? The spoilers come. You need a boon.
And this guy also
My
needs to
lord
stay on our
sings
side.
Louise.
The replenishment.
Mine eldritch eyes see. Yes.
Yeah, we need to try to get some of these Infernal Dominant Swords up fast so we can start getting Lightning Strike if we want to try to deal with these. We learned a Lightning Strike and we need a decent freaking army that doesn't suck. Alright, we need to pop out some heroes. These guys are just going to steal... these guys are just going to steal technology, so it doesn't matter too much. Rose-Color of Corn. I mean, getting at least one corn guy wouldn't be bad. Infernal Dominance, boom, it's a must-have. And we need a shitload more gold.
You're overruled.
Lamian Sisterhood.
I have no more patience for the maggots of chaos. They are naught but scavengers in my ascent. Such insolence!
The Blessed Dread.
If you bore the Tower of Blessed Dread, you must expect the hospitality of Karandkar.
Yeah, I guess I'll
Yes, immediately.
take the 500.
No! Speak up, or I'll take your tongue. Yes, what that?
What?
Nada!
Blood Axe Tribe. Yeah, I guess we could go non-aggression. No, it's not worth it. More valuable to kill them.
The crew are rest.
Master Old Sob, are you a god?
Bloodthirsty.
Clear Amu. Malagor wakuquerzor voodoo.
I'm not going to get anywhere near them. So I'll take all of the all this stuff so we can get this slightly more cash. And also that positive relations might get us towards a vassalization if they take a hit, they get beaten up.
Damnation. Play counter. I am chosen.
What? Stop that.
Yeah, so we're good enough to buy our heroes at least. And we want to get more Infernal Dominance ones. They're the best for map stealing, tech stealing. I'll make a space here as well.
My magic is yours.
Glorious. We don't need to be notified about outpost available.
We shall weave the fates.
Oh yeah, I can go do this thing so you can get another another exalted hero.
Choose me, master. Ha! The slaughter begins.
Yeah, the exalted heroes don't matter so much because we're going to just respec them into no gold pretty much as fast as we can.
For the gods of chaos.
But yeah, if we could switch them out for Infernal Dominance ones, that would be good.
Let me do this. My prayers are answered. Bathe in battle.
We might get rid of him. Just get it here. Get the other one. That way we've got 3 slots that can replace while we're waiting, in case we get a really good trait. Oh, he survived. Hopefully the beastmen don't kill him and get one more. Soul Thief is a good name. Soul Thief is a good name. Check this little army he's got here just running around trying not to die. I don't know why he moved into range of those guys to get killed, but
Greetings, your abasement.
yeah, we're not going to get to him before turn 22. So turn 22, he's going to declare war on me. We're not going to make it to him before turn... I was thinking don't make any agreements because we might want to subjugate him. But we're not going to get there before turn 22. And then he's going to declare war on me anyway. So we may as well take that. Need to get a good raid going at some point. Should have, maybe I should have raided this turn. What's going on with, why are they not killing him? Are they not at war with him? Like, they are at war with him. They're just not killing him for some reason. Boris's army has just been running around there unkilled for a while now. Just in amongst all these doom stacks of dwarfs. I hope it got taken out by the dwarfs. Yeah, Skaven are a little bit, Skaven endgame's a little bit disadvantaged when you do ultimate endgame because the Skaven endgame doesn't fully pop for 10 turns afterwards. So everyone else gets all their armies and goes to, and is at war with them and wrecks them. And then it's only if they survive that the Skaven endgame actually really happens. But yeah, you can sort of see what I mean, like, the end games aren't really coming for me because they've got their own stuff going on. And so I'm not going to really, I'm probably not even going to face hardly any of the end game armies. They're just going to all kill each other. But hopefully, like, maybe the dwarf end games or maybe Grimgore, you know, will actually become really strong. And then, and by the time we do eventually run into them, they'll be just like a massive, terrifying empire. Yeah, I don't think there'll be much of the Empire to loot by the time we get down there. A lot of factions getting wiped. Brass color Archaon's okay, no big deal. Yeah. Nothing good there. Yeah, these aspiring champions are gonna have a lot of trouble getting to the front lines.
Love the sick. Desolation for all!
I need an order. The lady blessed me with this voice, superior to even her own. And now you get to... Yes, my pretty.
Lover, fighter.
What else we can sell some wars to?
Fear the pirate. Yeah!
Hashut binda drash khazad.
Clan Rictus is going to declare war on us anyway in a few turns, so no harm in declaring one of them early. They're far enough away, they're not going to do anything about it anyway.
The more Moors, Master Butcher, Tyrant, biggest around, Admiral of Kar's fleet. Submit to your king. My undying legions are eager to spill blood. Are you their next prey?
Well, maybe the Empire.
Chosen of Sigma. Your twisted gods have no power here.
Carve and a carving slap awaits you, me. My dynasty reigns supreme. You dare challenge an ever-living priest king of Nehekara? My will.
Yeah, it wasn't very lucrative, but a bunch of those factions will probably want to declare peace with us next turn, so we'll get money. We'll get more money for it then.
You may look upon me.
Mistress of Ice.
Kamau's chosen. By the light of the lady,
All right.
Storm Dragon.
Sigma's will.
Yeah, everyone's at war with endgame factions. You could potentially sell a war against scaling.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Yes.
The more of a war chest we can get, the more we can just expand and roll on.
Von Draken. Go away. A deal forged in hellfire.
All right.
Your reckoning.
So we should have allegiance quests for this dude. New Archaon? No, this is the current Archaon. 8.1.1. There's so in the title.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I foresee destruction. No! For chaos! Onward to destruction!
Bring them to... Now.
Oh, there's Epidemius. Crazy.
Tally, man! Are you a god? Agreed. Mortals will quail.
So, maybe we
I
should...
foresee destruction. Now they will see true power.
Yeah, maybe we should try to get ready to take out both these settlements at once.
You dare.
He doesn't declare war on me this turn. If we can vassalize him... If we can vassalize him without actually killing his army, that would be really nice, because then he'd be, you know, stronger, essentially. No, he's in range of that, though. Colonel Dominance Fire again.
You dare. We shall weave the fates.
Alright, we'll try and get some raiding happening.
The gods agree.
Need a boon. You have my promise.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. So be it.
Fool! I foresee destruction.
Now.
Yeah, we'll try and get this raid happening. We'll build up a noble army here.
Let us corrupt. What? My lord Zinch agrees. Ready.
Ready. What? You dare? Now?
Just reaches to there. So if we move back just a smidge.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I'll move.
Let us corrupt.
Go now. Now they will see true power.
Dominance. Now they will see true power. The gods direct me.
Here we go, tier 2. Yeah, so we'll drop one of those, and we'll get rid of that. Might keep the growth because our main capital might get taken out and we might need tier 4. Black Legion. This is basically Black Legion, exactly. Fantasy Black Legion. That is accurate. Alright, so hopefully he's just going to faff around but move out of range of this settlement.
Mine eldritch eyes see. You need a boon.
Archaon. Archaon's 13th Black Crusade. 14th, whatever.
Yes.
Alright, this guy needs to go steal some technology. Where's the closest place he can steal technology from? Guess down here or over here? It's pretty far away wherever it is.
My eldritch wins, yes.
These two want to move this way to meet up with our armies.
I will for your gifts. I'll slaughter in your name. No, not even for you.
Alright, we'll get rid of this guy.
What is thy will? Of course.
So these two have got a spot to rejuvenate, to recruit new characters there.
My magic is yours.
Keep farming for good traits.
What is thy will?
Alright, I think we're good. Hopefully Epidemius is going to let himself get wrecked here. I believe that Boris army's still alive. That Boris army's just been wandering around in force march within range of Malachi's armies like the whole time, and they just haven't killed him yet for some reason. What's the Zeech Lord that used to spawn with Archaon in the Crisis? Sartorial. Yeah, Sartorial. Is Sartorial the one that's down near Kairos? I think I got a video about how you can confederate him like in 3 turns or 4 turns or something. What are they gonna do? No, they're just sort of bullying him and pushing him around, but they haven't actually killed him yet. I hope that Throg somehow rallies and comes back and smashes Malachi. That'd be sweet. The dwarfs are strong. They got endgame. Because we got the endgame on turn 12.
Without their backing, you have no bargaining power.
Yeah, I'm trying to not be friendly with Festus because I don't want to encourage my enemies to kill him. Like, you don't want to be friends with me. You don't want to be friends with me, Festus. We brought the end game to us. Yeah, I did turn 10 end game, so yeah, popped on turn 12. What are the best traits for is a chaos? They got plenty of good traits, but the only ones I'm going for at the moment is Infernal Dominance. Gives you plus 100% XP, so you guys level up twice as fast. So I need to get like a heap of Immortal Lords with Lightning Strike to be able to deal with this end game. So what I might do here is trade him Tower of Flies so that he's got a little safe haven here.
Chaos.
Moving now for chaos. We shall weave the fates. Go now.
When was the last time you did a foul stink Malagor stack debuff leadership for the win game? Never. Never. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the stinky stack. Like, I don't know, like I always, if I see, you know, minus leadership traits, I do tend to, you know, favor them over other traits because I do like the reduced leadership. But in terms of going to the nth degree and like fully stacking a stinky stack, so you've got like minus 70 leadership or 10 enemy, you know, or whatever, it's just like, I don't know, I feel like it doesn't really, like, it's fun a couple of times, but then it's like, you know, do you really want to just not fight any battles for the rest of the campaign, you know? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's, you think that you're winning, but you're really not winning. You know what I mean?
Favored warrior.
We could get this at tier 2 straight away.
I am the chosen of the gods.
Let us corrupt.
Spread ruin on them.
You have my promise. Move!
Now is chaos. It is decreed by
Hey, Grey's Knight, how you going, buddy? Alright, so selling the Tower of Flies.
Do not think I'm incapable of killing you now.
I don't think we can trade it for anything.
It is good.
Tower of Flies. A Port of Secrets. We can grab another lord here as well.
Ready. Out! We will come for you in time.
Nope.
Sign.
We can't reach any of the minor factions, can we? Minor settlements. Monolithic Festolang.
Bring the Taliban your offering.
Alright, cool. So, alright. We'll now declare war on him.
Yes, oh yes.
Be brief, or my nurglings will be set upon you. No diversions.
Alright, cool. So then the two regions that we traded to him, that one...
We shall weave the fates.
I'll keep the Port of Secrets for myself. With Beastmen, you can actually bypass the hero limit by hiring saved characters, so you have as much of them as you want. Nice. But yeah, again, it kind of ruins the game a bit. Like, I don't use saved heroes at all because I really like to kind of have that self-found feeling of like every new campaign you see what traits you get and stuff like that. I feel like if you do all saved heroes, you kind of just rob yourself of the joy of getting, you know, of getting cool heroes.
Ravish them. Attack. For chaos.
Valiant defeat. Yeah, I guess they are better than us.
Wipe them out. It is corrupt.
Valiant defeat still. I think if we take their other settlement, then we'll be able to recruit more stuff here. Mercy, what's the angle play? Fixing the Lord's after that. Yeah, I like farming traits and stuff and try to get the good traits that I want and stuff. If you just have everything saved, then you miss out on that joy of like getting cool traits, you know? It's kind of my take on it.
Attack! Bring them to ruin! What?
Alright, so we just auto this. It says Pyrrhic, pretty brutal, but... what the fuck? You serious? I'm gonna lose my knights? Some bullshit, bro.
Kill them all. Wipe them out.
Let's get a shitload of banners going.
The storm of chaos gathers.
Barbarian for post-battle loot. Magister for souls gained. And you know, let's just like max out everybody's armor and stuff. Actually, this one's pretty good for armor. Won't smelt those.
The gods smile.
Ready.
This guy's a beast already.
A glorifying act.
the spoil.
Actually, we could just push this guy away.
Yes, it is so. For chaos!
If he... Oh yeah, he's gone. Cool. Now the battle should be heaps easier.
Bring them to ruin.
Close victory. And no death for our knights. And it also means that we can save his army so he doesn't get wrecked as much. So we're just going to occupy it so we can keep it at tier 2. Oh, fuck. It's not a Dark Fortress. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. It's not a Dark Fortress. We should have just sacked it for the money. Damn.
Leave before the rot takes you! Destroy! Kill them all! Despoil! Now they will see true power. Hail the slaughterer! Bring them to ruin! Ravage them!
I reckon if I switched him out for a melee lord, we'd probably be able to get the auto resolve.
Kill them all!
We just go for the armor of auto resolve. So whatever's got the most armor, basically, just give him that.
The gods smile.
Huzzah! I'd like these guys to not die, but... Yeah.
Bring ruin!
Let us corrupt.
Alright. Epidemius is now our guy. Just spawned him an extra army, plus he's got his main stack, plus we didn't wipe out this stack either, so he's actually really strong now. But he's taking attrition because he doesn't have enough money to support all of his armies. Alas. Alright, I guess we're gonna... I might move these guys back to start making a second stack. And Archaon can just keep pushing.
Need a boon. Bring ruin.
Although, maybe we need more juice to take out Malice. I don't know.
Spirit of Morka. Now end times come.
What is this? 120, so 76 plus 81. That's 157. Yeah, that should work, shouldn't it?
Are you a god?
Yeah, actually, if I wait till next turn... Should have waited till next turn. Yeah, if I wait till next turn to upgrade them, then we'll get more Chaos Warriors. Because the Chaos Warriors don't get as much replenishment as the Marauders. Glory.
I foresee destruction.
Hit him off his Death Chariot.
The gods smile.
But yeah, there's a few good Chaos traits, like, what do you call it? Yeah, so these ones, Brass Collar and Corn, are good if you want to do a quick conversion to a particular one. So if you want to get an early Nurgle Lord or whatever, go for the Nurgle one, so it's cheaper. But yeah, I prefer Infernal Dominance because if you just level them up really high, it gets cheaper as they get higher level. Unearthly Reflex is one of my favorite for melee lords, +8 melee defense, extra speed, Vigilance reduction. Vigilance doesn't matter because he's going to eventually get perfect vigor anyway. Opened Eyes is an interesting one. It helps you level up your troops. So could be kind of good if you're just trying to, like, you know, take the first red line buff that gives you +75, then this gives another 20, so 25. So I mean your troops are getting 100 XP free per turn. And then if you take the post battle, it gives +100, and you get a few of them stacked up, because it increases the duration. The more of them that you get, you know, you can be potentially getting +200 XP just passively on your units per turn. So it's sort of nice if you're trying to, you know, level up your Marauders to turn them into Chaos Warriors and stuff. There's also, yeah, Scaled Skin is one I really like for lords that have got large mounts. So if you're going to make a Chaos Sorcerer and you're going to put them on a shrine, because the shrines are really slow and they're just big giant missile magnets basically. So my favorite thing is if you can get Scaled Skin, so 25% missile resistance, and then you can get the and then you can also get the boon that gives you the aura. And I think there's another boon that gives you missile resistance as well. So you can get like 3 different things stacking missile resistance. And then plus 10% missile resistance in your skill tree. Plus, then you can stack items that give you missile resistance and or ward save as well. And just then you can have a super slow shrine, but giving you crazy passive buffs. But it's also, like, you know, highly resistant to missiles. So yeah, it depends what you're trying to build for, basically, I guess, is, you know. Yeah, Scaled Skin's one of my favorites, either for shrines, or if you want to put them on like a Chaos Dragon or something like that, you know, like a large mount that's going to get shot a lot. Yeah, Nurgle's right, as mentioned before, is good if you want to take an early Nurgle one. Dark Fury is shit. All it gives you is charge bonus 35. Vigor loss is irrelevant because you get perfect vigor anyway. Dark Fury, as mentioned, is shit. Scaled Skin, good. Hideous Visage, it's kind of alright if you want to make a bit of a stack and you want to get Horrible Smell and you don't have anyone that's got that for, you know, break-in stuff, but it's not one of the best ones. The Cause of Fear and Terror is pretty cool to get it on an early Lord, early Terror, but later on you'll get Terror from your mounts anyway, and you can get Terror from items and stuff like that, you know, so whatever. This is one of the worst ones, Flaming Attacks. Basically does nothing. You know, who cares about fire resistance, and flaming attacks doesn't really do much, you know. Technically it slows down the healing if you're trying to, like, kill a regenerating unit or something. Zeech, as mentioned. Iron Skin. Iron Skin I like, sort of similar to the other one for the missile resistance, but except it's block chance. But not as good. Basically, the missile resistance is better. This one gives you plus 10 armor though, so it's better for auto resolve. So if you can get this on like a melee lord with high armor, it's better for like an auto resolve lord. But yeah, that's probably like my breakdown of some of the traits that we looked at then. Yeah, hopefully he's not going to decide to smash me before I'm ready to take him out. didn't get any Infernal Dominance this time around.
Are you a god? Bring ruin.
Might try and go for the raiding again next turn. See how we go. Oh yeah, we need to get 4 bearmen, right? But yeah, as soon as we can get, if we can get some of these legendary heroes out, it'd be sick. 480 from raiding. Oh, is that what we got? I thought we were going to get like 560 last turn. That's right. We should be able to get it if we want to just pause for a second before we take out Malice. We should be able to get that this turn. Oh yeah, got to assassinate somebody. Successfully assassinate somebody. Four units of yeah, all right. So let's
Ready.
get some bearmen. So yeah, I'd say this is the easiest way to get the bearmen unlocked for Chaos Warriors. Just get an ally that's got bearmen and just recruit them. It's only take 2 turns to get 4.
Let us corrupt.
Now these guys. Yeah, I don't know if we should try to get ready to attack these guys or what. I don't really like the idea of having an army just doing nothing.
Zinch looks this way. My Eldritch wins, yes.
Infernal Dominance, that's what we want. Alright, so we'll get rid of this guy.
My magic is yours.
Because yeah, especially for map heroes, because their whole, like, these guys are just going to permanently just be stealing technology all the time. So the main thing I want for them to do is just to level up as fast as possible so that their chance of success goes up as fast as possible. And there's less chance of them killing themselves and stuff. And also we can use one of them to assassinate to get Stirka.
You dare. Yes, I beg. Let me do this. I will, for your gifts. Destruction for all! A glorifying act! You fool!
I might just get rid of this trash.
Your demise is
save a bit of money.
certain.
Now they will see true power.
We shall weave the fates.
Let us corrupt. We shall weave the fates. I foresee destruction. Now.
Ready.
Rebellion and Crystal Spires. Okay. Oh shit, we can't recruit a lord there.
Spread ruin on them.
Shit. Oh, hopefully we'll be able to sort it out next turn. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom again, sorry guys. I shall be back in a few minutes.
Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
Malice, Darkblade. I think we want to beat the shit out of Open Eyes is good for an early demon upgrade too. Oh really? What does Open Eyes do? Isn't Infernal Dominance better? Or one of the god ones? This guy's still alive. It's cruising around. I'm still kind of holding the dream alive that we might be able to vassalize Throt, but the dream's sort of slowly dying. Playing Ikit, I can attack all major settlements without a siege attacker unit. Ikit Claw, yeah, Ikit, like all the legendary lords have siege attacker by default. So Ikit Claw's got siege. Well, you know that. You're talking about just some minor faction, like generic lord that doesn't have siege attacker. I'm pretty sure I played a campaign like when I was playing like yesterday or the day before or whenever I was not able to, not able to siege attacker. Generic lords, yeah. No, no, I don't think so. No, and I'm pretty sure I couldn't do it when I was playing High Elves, until I got Vols. But I'm not 100% sure. Does Ikit Claw doesn't have any like special stuff in his he doesn't have any special stuff in his laboratory that like gives siege attacker or something, does he? Or... Oh, assassins. Do assassins give siege attacker? Or do they... No, maybe they don't give siege attacker, but they can open doors. I think Dark Elf assassins give siege attacker, which is pretty cool. And the nukes, yeah. Do nukes give siege attacker? I feel like nukes should give siege attacker. You should be able to like blast their walls open with your nuke or something.
Are you a god?
But no, not as far as I know.
Of course.
How's Throt going? Has he got any settlements left? Oh, he's still got 4 settlements, yeah, so it's still game on. He's got a few enemies around the place, but yeah, I don't know. It's probably not going to happen, but maybe. My plan basically is to smash through all the way to here to get Sigvald vassalized, maybe even vassalize. Nah, I might resist the urge to vassalize Helebron, but yeah, basically smash all the way to Sigvald, confederate him, maybe vassalize Helebron to cap this end. It would be nice to go all the way to Valkyria, but yeah, but then probably go down through Norska, grab a couple of dark fortresses, vassalize both Throg and Ulfric, or whichever one's left after they've confederated each other, and then use all that to invade, well, the Empire of Vampires, as it will be by the time we get there. They've changed stances recently, so you can assume a stance right after recruiting a lord or conquering a settlement. Yeah, that's true. But there's no siege attacker stance.
Done. Weaker left.
Oh, bear with me a sec, guys. Sorry, I just got a message. Yeah, I want to bash these guys at some point to get some souls and money and stuff.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
By the eldritch I see. Bring ruin! The storm of chaos gathers.
So 424 raiding.
A glorifying act.
So what's he got? Military 18. Resettlements 16. So 18 times 3 is 44. No, 54? Yeah, 54.
son of Hecate.
So he's got like a stack there, a stack there, and a stack there.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Destruction for all. They will be dominated.
Trying to just get some eyes. Get some eyes out.
Great gods of Druki. Tyrant of the Hag.
Spread ruin on them.
Dominance. Despoilers come.
Alright, we need some more free money. Scaling, you want to pay?
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
We can almost get the vassalage, but not quite.
Done. Yes.
No! Your blood may good to two, Percy.
No!
Right, that was a good little cash bonus.
Speak, mortal.
Never, ever!
Doctor on call.
And that's kind of want to confederate. If we had him at 150, we'd be able to vassalize him. Exiles of Corn.
Old Sawbone. Love the city. Now!
Alright.
For the Black God.
Yeah, we still need more free money.
Fool!
Me.
Tribesmen, gather.
Mother.
Here we go.
Come, share your thoughts with me.
I haven't already previously declared war on him, have I?
Come to me as a friend. I was a great friend. Come, share your thoughts with me.
Alright, that was good.
Fear me.
No filings.
The masters have surely fated this meeting. What brings you here, counterpart? Immediately!
Is the new. This is the current patch, 8.1.1, as per the title. Or are you asking if there was something, you asking about something being new in the game?
Huh? Me and the lads got some time. What do you want?
Let's keep diplomacying. Archaon, Lord of Diplomacy.
Aranessa salts.
Ease.
Admiral of the fleet.
Must.
Me?
Yes.
Really? Gandar and hold ma aboard the tower. Master. Obey. Bow before dog fight.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
We're
You will
claiming
pay
wars.
for your follies.
Is they going to declare
The
war on
Prince
us
of
anyway?
Dragons swears it. No one does it better.
In a handful of turns. A little bit of lag on the diplomacy screen. I'm noticing when I do stuff, it takes a second for it to update before I can actually
The sight.
King Luan Leon.
Born to
click on
rule.
things again.
Yes.
It is night.
I.
By the comet.
Oh, here we go.
I dream of your death nightly, wretch. We are in accordance. Fire and met.
Favored daughter.
Cool. All right, that was a good and lucrative turn. Rolling Fortress, and the money comes and then it goes. Oh, this was where the rebellion. Oh, we had a rebellion there and a rebellion here.
They will be dominated.
I follow Siege alone.
Alright, we'll grab a put in a Lobby Lord that we don't mind losing. What's the garrison like? Yeah, it's pretty strong.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
Get our two beast, get our two BM in there.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. Despoilers come. Shirion's eye guides me. Yes, my ruinous powers. Never stop. Yes, it is so. Destruction for all.
Respec this guy, so he doesn't run the risk of losing one of our dominance lords. Put him, put in this guy.
Chaos.
So don't care if he dies. Yeah, and then we just movement bugged because of this recruitment, but I won't actually use that.
My lord Zinch agrees.
Hey, Ninja Jim. 2 years old. 2 years old on Twitch. Thanks so much for the 24 months, man. You're a legend. I'll put you on the roll of glory, along with our other legends. Actually, we got a bunch of heroes now. We could start naming heroes.
Dominant chance. I am pleased. Never stop. Moving now. You dare?
That's actually still foreign territory there.
Are you a god? Go now. I am pleased.
8.11 is the current build, yep.
There'll be a reckoning.
But I haven't played Archaon since the current build came out, so thought I'd try out the endgame AI. How much is it to convert him? Alright, Alpharius is going to become a Lord of Nurgle. It's actually going to hurt our replenishment on our undivided troops. But what have we got already? Well, we've already got 8, so we'll just lose 1. How much we lose? We lose 2. We lose 3. So we're down to 5. Well, we're not getting any replenishment this turn anyway.
My lord Zinch agrees.
Champion of Decay.
Alright, we got Opened Eyes, which is not the greatest. We got Marked Hierogo +1 undivided, so that's nice. And we got Blight Swarm, which is okay. Man, yeah, nothing else really good. But he still has the honor of being our highest level marked character. Alvarius, the Prince of Nurgle. He's not a demon Prince of Nurgle, he's a mortal Prince of Nurgle. But he looks substantially more badass now. Defections break vassal when endgame starts? I forget. Yeah, they do. And they break alliances and all that. So we could get a free heal from Toxic Locus of Fecundity and 5% personal physical resistance. But yeah, I really like to go for armor -10. Helps our and they get the damage reflection, helps our marauders and our other non-AP units get more kills. Also my Chaos Warriors with axe and shield. Oh yeah, and with Discord to the rescue. We like it. Might give him the Talisman of Preservation, actually. Actually, I'll go for a healing potion. Blasphemous Amulet. Not bad.
Now the end times come. A glorifying act.
And weapon. It'd be nice to get like a Sword of Torment or something. Yeah, Fencer's Blade's not bad.
A storm of chaos gathers.
I am more
Still got the raiding happening. I'm more than just a leper in armor.
Ready. Chaos.
This guy's infernal dominance as well, yeah.
You have my promise. Now. Mine eldritch eyes see. Moving. Let's be about this. Never stop. You need a boon. Are you a god?
If we path the glory of this guy as well, oh, we can't afford it. But yeah, if we path the glory of this guy as well, it would have changed him out of his stance. I know there's a pretty good chance that Malice might decide to wreck me
my heart more.
right now, but yeah, hopefully he doesn't, because I don't want to lose that guy that's level 15, but I don't really want to respec him out because
Feared by all.
I want him to keep getting levels.
Destroyers, come! Let us corrupt.
Yes, oh yes.
Sickness is delight. We shall spread rot quicker.
No, good. Try and come back around this way.
This is wise. Yes, it is so. Yes, my lord of change. Good. Now we see. My magic is yours. Dominance. True chaos awaits. This was expected.
Oh yeah, we've got our extra corn thing now, so we'll take plus 35% post-battle loot. That way we'll, our money problems should be over pretty much now. And then I pretty much want to go for the regeneration on our aspiring champions. But having said that, there's other stuff too. Campaign movement range would be good. Souls don't really need. Yeah, this one, request army cost minus 25%. I might actually grab that now quickly because that's, you know, that's kind of one of our main things is like borrowing armies and stealing heroes and all that kind of stuff. Alright, yeah, so hopefully Malice is not going to initiate on us this turn. Otherwise it's going to kind of suck.
Very well, I'll move. You need a boon. By the eldritch I see.
Ah, I managed to fuck myself again.
Destruction for all. That.
Always ready for a headbutting contest. In agreement.
I might I take all of this stuff because that way if we can get good, really good relations with them, and then if
accepted,
they've only got one settlement left, so we're not really going to get much out of it.
I am no fool. Doctor on call.
Norska, always ready for a headbutting contest.
Yeah, all these guys are pretty low though, so hopefully if they get close to destruction, they'll
Are you a god?
yeah, none of those are what we want.
My magic is yours. Fool. What is thine will?
Yeah, I'll just make some space for better traits to pop.
They will be dominated.
That should be good.
No, not even for you.
Yeah, these guys are still taking bankruptcy attrition. Oh, Jesus, Boris. What are you thinking? Boris is going to go and punch on with Malachi. He doesn't give a shit. But yeah, the vassals seem to be pretty aggressive. Yeah, that dwarf army's getting close to walking around onto our side. We're kind of just staring at each other across this, across the water with the endgame factions at the moment, which has given me a little bit extra time, so I'm not complaining.
Simpering fools! You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
No, I won't take it yet. Yeah, it's kind of, that ogre faction's kind of cool there because they've actually got 2 settlements plus a camp, so they can actually build some stuff, but they're protected by Arbal, as long as Arbal doesn't get rolled by the endgame factions. And yeah, all of these vassals to our south are just kind of providing a good buffer at the moment. Now, I feel like Malachi is not doing that well, even though he started off with an endgame. I feel like his troops are getting whittled down. Beorg Bear Struck. Yeah, so we got Beorg and we're on our way to unlocking Sylar.
We shall weave the fates. Let us corrupt. Onward to destruction. Yes.
Alright, so we can siege lock him there. Then we can take this. Sure, we've got tier 3, so that's another tier 2 settlement there.
What?
What?
Take him off his death shrine.
Few things would gladden my heart more than your death.
Before we go to war with him, we can region trade the shit out of him a little bit. Can we... Oh shit, can we...
I foresee destruction.
We shall weave the fates. Destruction for all. Now is chaos.
Did I just do the wrong way?
You have my promise.
No, that's good. Okay, so this guy is gonna force march back to there.
What?
And he can respec out. Any infernal dominances ready to come back in? Nope.
Chaos. Yes.
So he's there, and then we'll grab the Lord here.
You have my favor.
And yeah.
Have you grown so tired of cowering that you offer your death so easily?
Right, so we're giving Forest of Decay.
I do not fail.
And we'll give him Bilious Cliffs in exchange for Forest of Decay. No, it doesn't work. What are secrets? No. What are secrets is 37. Bilious Cliffs is 37. Okay, so that's the same. Give him Bilious Cliffs.
For the hag.
Can we recruit a lord here? Yep.
and to slaughter.
Some Port of Secrets as well.
I only deal in two commodities: wealth and power. By all means. I am Malice, tyrant of Hag.
Alright, nice. Now we'll yeah, take all that stuff back.
Need a boon.
Preposterous.
The spoilers come.
I could have sold Invocator's Heart for extra cash. I didn't even think about it. Forest of... Oh yeah, that's fine.
I foresee destruction.
Alright, glorious. Now,
What is this foolishness?
this guy to initiate, because he's the highest
My
level.
lord Sinch agrees. Now. Now they will see true power. Attack!
No! Yes! Bring corruption!
Kill them all!
They all best to rock. Fool! Move! Moving!
Take the Zeech one out.
Warrior of Norska! Alright!
Unleash chaos!
They not... How are they not both in range? They are both in range. Alright, oh yeah. So we've got these Chaos Warriors.
They will be dominated!
Do you wanna... more Chaos Knights eventually?
Vain!
I don't really want to lose those guys, but I don't really want to have to fight this battle either. Feel a lot of dark shards. Ah, well, we haven't fought a battle for a while. Move these Britters up here. I'm definitely a left side enjoyer when it comes to this particular settlement. I don't think these guys are going to go do well like attacking by themselves. So we'll just let them sit back.
I go, moving fast. Wipe them out. I have mastery.
Boom. Get wrecked. Oh shit. What just happened to those guys? What happened to them? Oh, they got black arced.
I go.
Oh, we're getting black arced.
Quick! Consumed by chaos.
They're deleted. Guess they're wasting their magic. Trying to debuff me. No, he got black arced again. What the? This guy just keeps getting smashed. I might just pull them off the battlefield at this point. I wonder if that's why my marauders were dying, because they were getting black arced to death in the auto resolve.
For the Chaos God.
Yes, I control Zinch's gifts too.
Honor the tribe! Charge!
Chaos Lord.
Bolt of change!
Lord of the End Times.
Blessings of war!
Chaos Lord.
So we get some ab in there.
Chaos.
True power!
The winds are mine.
Burn, heretics!
What do the gods desire?
Oh, here we go, she's screwed.
Give me a challenge. Son of the bear.
For Cain! Zinch's boon! So be it.
Ruin them.
Your will!
My master's call.
I'm gonna get a spirit leech on her. There we go. Right, she's done.
I control Zinch's gifts.
Reality bend! Boon of Zinch! Sorcerer's bolt!
I am first in the arcane.
Trying to get a burning head through there.
The winds are also mine to command.
For the North!
Our hordes stream in.
Slayer of mortals. Battle and glory. Savagely.
Those archers going.
Nurgle.
That's what the Master's bid!
For the Chaos Gods! Yes, chieftain!
Pull out these horse archers, and maybe I'll let the cow have a rest, get the shields back up.
Ravage them. I will see to it. Chaos comes. Commands, I command. Demonhood is mine. Ultimate sorcery.
This was not meant Chaos Marauders!
Got the wall guys, yeah.
Get them!
Shoot, get some range shooting into the back of those guys to
Chaos Knights. Wipe them out!
reduce their morale a bit. And knock this tower, this barricade down. You're going down.
Call bloody glory. With fury.
Recharge action on those.
What? Love them! Chaos Knights of Zinch. Give us ruin!
Keep pushing.
Father, behold!
Do you think it's better to let melee 1v1 or should you swarm? So you mean like melee infantry units versus other melee infantry units, or you mean like lords and heroes? I think there's a few different factors that play into it. Melee infantry, yeah. Yeah, there's a few different things that play into it, but basically, like on a basic level, I think, you know, you want to know whether infantry is better spread out or not. So yeah, infantry is better spread out. So if you have your infantry all blobbed up together, then your infantry will they'll kind of mill around a little bit, like they won't just like attack. They'll kind of mill around a little bit and their damage output will be much lower. However, so if you spread them out and make them charge as a line, even if they're charging into the front of the enemy infantry, they'll do a lot more damage. But they'll also take more damage. I haven't like scientifically tested it, but I'd say they both take, if they're in a blob and they're all mixed up together, they both do less damage output and they also take less damage input. But they still do take damage though, and I think the reduction in their damage output is more than the reduction in the damage that they take. You know what I mean? So overall, your infantry are worse when they're in a blob, basically, right? At fighting in melee. But if all you want them to do is take less damage, and you want them to spread the damage equally across your units so that your units don't get wiped out, because in campaign, like in multiplayer, you know, you want to trade up, right? You want to trade well. You want to do more damage to them than they want to do to you. But in campaign, you want none of your units to ever die, so that they can rank up, and you don't have to pay to recruit new units. So it's a bit of a different scenario, you know what I mean? So. And then you've also got AoE buffs. So if you've got AoE buffs that you're using on your infantry, then the closer your infantry are together, the more units can get the buffs on them. Again, if you're trying to buff your offense of your infantry, putting them in a blob isn't really that helpful because the blob fucks their offense. But if you've got a lot of buffs to their offense that, you know, might kind of equal out or whatever, but it's not really that great. But if you're trying to buff their defense, like if you've got like melee resistance, you know, missile resistance and stuff, and you're trying to buff their defense, then putting them in a blob is quite good because you get more dudes inside your AoE effects, your AoE defense effects. So yeah, so there's that. Basically they're worse in a blob, but they're more buffable in a blob. They spread the damage more in a blob, and stuff like that. The other thing is that the other thing is balance of power and faster and stronger. So if you've got like a bunch of like dudes like this, or like this or whatever, they're in a blob, basically the AI is like, so when the AI decides where they're going to put their units, right, they're basically going to kind of try to match up your units to a degree to see if they can beat your units, and they're going to try to maybe flank so they can get rock, paper, scissors, you know, they can get cavalry on archers and shit like that, right? Oh yeah, sorry, and that's a big one. Yeah, thanks, Ibu. Obviously, if they're in a blob, they take way more damage from artillery and from in AoE magic. So that's something else to be aware of. Yeah, if you're blobbing up, you take way more damage from artillery and stuff like that. Yeah. So the other thing is what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh yeah, so balance power. So just say I've got these units here, right? If these were spread out in a big long line, then the AI would probably spread their units out in a big long line. But if I put like one unit over here and I put 10 units blobbed up here, the AI will be like, oh shit, there's a massive concentration of forces here. I need to put my entire army here to defeat this. So if you're trying to like suck the enemy in, you know, putting a large amount of balance of power in a small area is really good for pulling them in. So blobbing, you might want to blob for that reason. And also heroes are worth way more balance of power for their, compared to the size they take up. So if I just put like 5 heroes there, the enemy will probably put like 10 units to try to attack them, just because they've got so much balance of power. Okay, so why am I blobbing right now? So basically, the first thing is because I don't want to get stuck in the gate, right? So if I go slow through here, then they'll put a unit of spearmen here and a unit of swordsmen there and whatever, and basically all my guys will just be stuck in the gate, and then they'll be able to just shoot me and shit, and it'll be all and I won't be able to flank their stuff, and it'll be all fucked up, right? So basically I'm trying to push through the gate just as fast as I can. So that's why I'm not attacking any units. I was just like I was telling them to just go to here, you know, just run through that and just get in as fast as you can. And then once they were sort of in, I wasn't trying to blob them up after that. I was trying to spread them out and make them do stuff after that. So yeah, so I wasn't like, although they were blobbed, I wasn't like trying to blob them. I was just trying to get everyone through the gate as fast as possible, which resulted in them blobbing up. But once you saw me actually in like giving orders, I wasn't giving orders for like 10 units to go and blob something, you know what I mean? I was giving orders for like, you know, intelligent groups to do stuff, you know. But like mostly, you know, but like by sending these guys down here. So the other thing with the balance of power is that it'll make the AI match you, but also if there's a unit nearby, they'll get a debuff called units nearby are faster and stronger. And I'm not actually close to anyone, so I don't have. Is there any? Is it, can't really do it. But anyway, yeah, I can't really get in my unit. So yeah, but this guy's got like their leadership, right? And if I get my units closer to them, it'll say a faster and stronger unit is nearby. But the faster and stronger debuff isn't just like a set amount of like -10 or whatever. It's based on how many units you have nearby. So we might see it here. Nah, it's not really happening right now. But yeah, but basically normally when you get a bunch of units like nearby, it'll say faster and stronger units nearby, and you'll get like -10 or -20 or whatever. And if you have like a massive blob of dudes there, then it'll be like, you know, faster and stronger units nearby minus 30 or something, like a massive penalty to their morale. So once their units start breaking, I might just grab a huge blob of dudes and just charge them in, because that'll give them an additional negative to their leadership, basically, you know. Can you try a match without blobbing to see how well they perform? No. I can fight the battle the most efficient way possible in the situation, whatever that situation may be. So if there's a situation where it's more efficient to not blob, then I will not blob. Like I guess you weren't watching the whole stream, but yeah, earlier in the if you go back to the right at the start of the stream, you'll see the first battles we played where we were not blobbing, we were just fighting normally. Yeah, you can go watch that one if you want. But I'm sure there'll be other battles where we will not blob. But I'm not going to, like, if there's a battle that I need to blob to win more effectively, I'm not going to, like, just suicide half my troops just to show how shit they are when you don't blob, you know. But if there's a battle where not, you know, spreading out and effectively is going to make them better, then I'll do that. God damn it! I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'm back in a minute. Old man bladder, yeah, I know. It's because I'm smashing black coffees all the time to stay awake and to stream and to be able to talk more motor mouth talk all the time. But don't worry, you'll definitely see some units fighting 1v1. But yeah, I'm not gonna like alter my gameplay to like blob less than I think I should. Yeah, we'll straight occupy it so we get it at tier 2. And yeah, at least actually with all the regiments of renown, at least we can sort of make some Doomstack-ish sort of stuff. Missile strength for our Muru horseman, it's not bad. Okay, we got him siege locked here.
Ready. Yes, it is.
No-go blob, zombie blob, there are many niche blobs. Yeah, another one is when you're trying to use magic to kill, which is what I'm going to be doing a lot. You kind of want to blob sometimes to make the AI blob. So if you blob, they'll blob as well, and then you can smash the shit out of them with magic.
Spread ruin on them.
Which is always a good time.
Yes. Asinine mortal.
These guys are keeping our rebels down.
You need a boon. You have my promise.
I foresee destruction. Yes, it is so. They will be dominated. The spoilers come. They will be dominated.
What's this guy? Diabolic Splendor, yeah, that's pretty crap. We'll replace him with... No... Nothing good. We're recruiting at level 4 now, so there's no point getting XP on any of these bad trait guys. We may as well recruit a new bad trait guy. Not bad trait, but, you know, less optimal trait. And we'll keep recruiting death so we can get more, so we get Opened Eyes or Diabolic Splendor.
Are you a god? Destruction for all. I am pleased.
All right.
You dare. Go now. Yes,
Put in slow mode.
What?
Just move him in there. And we'll get this guy in.
I'll move.
And then we'll also grab...
Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
Yeah, these guys can't quite make it. We'll grab this guy in as well. Cast Familiar is not the best, but... He death? Yeah, at least he's death.
Yes. Spread ruin on them.
Nah, he didn't make it in.
For chaos. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Some extra armor. Some maximum armor for more auto resolve power. Magister for extra souls. Berserker for extra captives. And Barbarian. Extra loots.
The gods smile.
This guy can also have a Magister.
A glorifying act.
Hey Zoo. Fear and Terror stack. Yeah, a bit of Fear and Terror is always good.
Spread ruin on them. Now is chaos.
Okay, so the Aspiring Champion's got 2 chevrons out of that.
Destruction for all.
So that guy's Diabolic Splendor, it's not the best. This guy is Infernal Dominance, so he's our guy.
Yes, my ruinous power. They will be dominated. A glorifying act.
Get rid of him. I'm a sick person who wants Aspiring Champions to be even stronger with the Archaon rework. I want Aspiring Champions to be really strong, but I want them to be rarer. I think it's wrong that Aspiring Champions have a 10% chance to spawn every turn, because you have like 5 regions or whatever, so you have like shitloads of them spawning everywhere. I'd really love it if Aspiring Champions were a bit rarer, so you actually felt like they were special, because at the moment I've only got like 1 or 2 Aspiring Champions, so they feel quite rare and quite cool, but like in a few turns I'm probably going to have like 15 of them, and they're not going to, I'm just going to be pumping them out, and I'm not going to bother recruiting anything else, because I'll just have Aspiring Champions and I don't need anything else, and it's just like, I feel like they're meant to be more special than that, 10% chance is nutty because they feel more common than Marauders. Yeah, that's what I mean. It feels ridiculous. And like, because the like the Cornate ones, the Wrathmongers, they only have a 3% chance to spawn, I think it is, and that feels kind of right, like when you get a unit of Wrathmongers, it's like sick, whereas yeah, for Aspiring Champions to spawn on 10% chance just feels like they're way too common and just almost like generic. But that's just my opinion. I know a lot of people would be alarmed at the idea of getting less Aspiring Champions.
The slaughter begins.
But yeah, I think like some things, like they feel more special and cooler when you have less of them, so I kind of like that in a way. Alright, so we'll start a new little Doom stack here, and we'll get some more Aspiring Champions from back here. Let's see. Oh, there's Chaos Warriors, so we'll grab them.
We shall leave the face. Betty.
You remember your first Thunderbolt? You remember your first Thunderbarge more than your 18th? Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine if you only had like 1 or 2 Thunderbarges for an entire campaign. You'd name them, and you'd protect them and stuff, and yeah.
By the Eldritch I see. By the Eldritch I see.
Don't really need this to go up, I guess. Unit caps are a touchy subject. I'm not talking about unit caps, I'm talking about the % chance for them to spawn. I'm happy if you have 1 million Aspiring Champions, if you're, but I think it should take longer to get them, I think the spawn chance should be reduced to like 5%, half, or maybe 3% like the Wrathmongers, so that you get they're rarer and it takes longer to build up an army of them. Like if you build up an army of like 10 plus aspiring champions, it should feel like you spent a lot of time doing that and you put a lot of effort into it, and now you've got the payoff of having like this, you know. Whereas it's not like that. Like once you get your aspiring champions rolling, you just start pumping them out and just, you know, they become almost disposable, you know. But yeah, I think that is a touchy subject because a lot of people don't like the idea of their aspiring champions being limited in or reduced in any way.
Yes. Now. Moving now.
There'll be a reckoning.
Futile.
Are you a god? Destruction for all. Bring ruin. No. The storm of chaos gathers. Ready.
Oh shit.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. Bring ruin. Move. They will be dominated.
I don't think they reach.
Beneath me.
Attack.
Forbidden.
I think that'll be okay.
Fool. Spread ruin on them.
Marauder Bearmen. I kind of want that, but I can't afford it right now.
True chaos awaits. By eldritch winds, yes.
True chaos awaits.
You get one more Chaos Sorcerer.
You have my favor.
What is thine will? My magic is yours.
Yeah, I don't really care what type they are, just because I'm just going to use them for tech stealing, but I want to have, yeah, the most.
Let us corrupt.
The fastest XP gain with Infernal Dominance.
Doctor on call.
You go for Jade Custodians.
I will hear your groveling pleas. Get us. I veto this.
Oh, can we get any?
I refuse.
Love this.
Speak. Huh? No. Fine. War unceasing.
I might get a new vassal soon.
I'll have this world.
I think I do want to get some knights. At some point.
A storm of chaos gathers.
Right, yeah, hopefully we can get a an ally mission against Malice next turn. I kind of would have liked it if we could have kept his army alive so that he didn't have to start from scratch again. But, oh, well, it is what it is. Yeah, okay, so we take the retreat. He should still be siege locked though. Yeah, he doesn't get to move. We should get Sylar this turn, hopefully. No, it had to happen eventually. That army was kicking around for ages. My vessels are patrolling the seas at least. They could also start spawning only at tier 4 Black Citadel or something, not from tier 1. Yeah, actually, yeah, that would work as well. Yeah, if they still kept the 10% spawn rate, but they only started spawning once you get to tier 4, that would be pretty cool. I mean, I'd be okay with them being stronger, but they shouldn't be as accessible as they are. If you had to level up every single one to get to, they'd feel epic. Actually, that would be another cool thing. Yeah, if you had to level up every single one from a Marauder or from a Chaos Warrior, that would be really, really cool as well. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's, yeah, I kind of feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe make the spawn rate, the natural spawn rate really low so that you have to basically make them yourself. Yeah, that'd be cool. But still have it like, so there's like a 1% chance they could still pop up one somewhere. And if they did, you'd feel like you'd won the lottery or something. Gorbad's building himself a little empire. Yeah, one of my vassals getting wrecked, but that's right. They're slowly, you know, weakening them. Ready for my invasion force. My little vassals having a crack. They're going to go and invade the end game. Oh shit! Kugath, Kolek just took out Tamarkan. Regeneration for all armies for 5 turns. Request army costs minus 100%. Allied recruitment costs minus 100%. That's pretty cool. I don't remember seeing these ones before. I assume they're not new, but yeah. I'll take the free armies. Zero. Yeah, they don't have any, nobody's got any, yeah, I wish I had a recruitment building for some of these factions. Yeah, Lazargs and Urson and Exquisite Pain. I could build outposts in all of those. Oh, none of them... Yeah, none of them gave me a mission against Malachi. That sucks. I mean, against Malice. It's worth taking the single lord. Sometimes you get those random dilemmas to wound a lord. Easy steal if you get lucky. If they've got units, it doesn't work. Ah, okay. Steal some ogres. I wonder if I take one of the other quests, if we might be able to get a
Yes, my ruinous powers. Sirion's eye guides me. I am the chosen of the gods.
Motherfucker.
A glorifying act. Spirit of Morka. Despoilers, come! I'll have this world. Spread ruin on them.
Well, that's what we're doing.
I foresee destruction. My lord Zinch agrees.
Preposterous.
We'll take the sack.
The gods agree.
Take the sack on this.
Destroy! Now is chaos. You have my favor.
Bring ruin. Yes. Oh, yes.
For chaos. Dominance. Yes, my ruinous powers. Forward unto slaughter.
Earthly reflexes. No. Some of our infernal dominances. Yeah, there we go. Some of them should be coming back now.
For chaos!
Oh no, because we got no money. It didn't cost me anything, but because I had a tiny bit of money, you didn't get full health.
You need a boon. Let us corrupt. I foresee destruction.
Dominance.
Destruction for all. Ready? Now.
Your economy looks like my bank account. Nice.
Hail the slop.
Oh, fucking hell, we're gonna have to fight this. Otherwise my glorious knights are gonna be destroyed. Which is unacceptable. Alright, I think it's time for another cab off the rank. From chemo to cardio. Kamatakard. Maybe just without the Kamatakar. The Risen. Two eyes. Kamatakar. Alright, Kimotakardio. I don't know if you're still around, but your guy has finally made it in. Kimotakar the Risen.
We shall weave the fates.
Put in another Infernal Dominance Lord, but one that's got full health.
Ready! Mine eldritch eyes see. The gods smile. Let us corrupt.
Bring them to ruin! Ravage them! Destroy! Wipe them out!
Let's auto resolve value back up again. Does anyone need any hit points? I guess so. Anyone who's not here who's got items on?
They will be dominated! For chaos! Dominance! Choose me, there is no war. They will learn fear. Despoilers, come! My lord Sinch agrees.
Oh, so if you've got no money, it tells you you've got it. Only tells you what's available for you that you can afford. So if you've got no money, it'll say 0, even if you've got aspiring champion sitting there. I actually never noticed that before.
Despoilers, come! Attack!
No.
Kill them all!
No, we're gonna fight again. But yeah, it's a siege battle, so it's gonna be pretty blobby again, unfortunately. For those of you who wanted to see some... Oh, it's not a siege battle. At all. So never mind, it's not blobby at all. Yeah, no, we'll probably get a bit more spread out action going with this one. Because we don't really want him to be dropping bombs on our blob. We don't really want to maximize his... That's the thing, even though it's kind of good to, when you're up against a lot of archers, it's kind of good to blob in a way because it spreads the damage across your units, assuming you're not going to lose. But if there's a chance that you're going to actually lose, then yeah, it can be bad, because if you've got a unit like this, like if you're getting shot by guns, a gun unit shooting into this unit, they can't miss, because if they miss this guy, they're going to hit that guy, or if they miss both of those guys and you go in between, it's going to hit this guy. So a gun unit firing this, every single shot will hit, and it'll just do massive damage if they're on the flat. But with an archer unit, they're arcing up and coming down. So if you look down at the unit, there's heaps of gaps where they can miss. But if you do this, then all of a sudden the arrows can't miss. So you take a lot more damage with a blob. but it'll be spread. They can't target any one particular unit. The damage will be spread across them. So it's it is what it is. Slaves to darkness. Renaming before the battle. Yeah, no, Kimedicadio might die this time around.
So be it.
If he fucking Black Arcs my cavalry, I'll be pretty annoyed. Yeah, we need some more cavalry to we need some more cavalry to soften up to spread our damage around a bit more. I didn't actually check whether they were in range of the Black Arc, but I assume they are. No, I'm guessing they're not, because we're not getting Black Arced. Must be out of range.
Followers of chaos. All will be despoiled. Move.
Sorcerer Lord,
My blade hungers.
We might spread around this side a bit, so we can maybe flank them a bit better. Although we want to put our flankers on this side in that case.
Drag us to the thrones. Give us ruin. My blade hungers. Charge them.
I think, and this thing does pretty bad damage to blobs as well. What do you say?
Invoking the Fly Lord. Mortal fool! Ravage them!
Alright. That's down.
Archaon!
So I wanted to try to pull out there. Actually, this could be good. If we get them to turn completely sideways, then we can attack on down the flank. Oh, they can't see my units, that's why they were turning like that.
Bow before the three-eyed king. My blade hungers. Charge them.
Try and sucker these guys out. A little bit further, just a bit further out of range of their dark shards.
Advancing. Blessings of war.
I am the only constant.
All is chaos. Move fast. Ah! I go.
Yeah, we're a little bit out of position.
Chaos reigns. Running.
But they're kind of more out of position. Try and rush them with the Forsaken.
So be it. Honor the tribe. Lord of the end times.
Might just leave Bjorg there to tank. He's good enough.
Chaos Marauders. Drag us to the thrones. Running. Move fast. There will be.
Oh shit, these guys tank him. He just stays there, just keeps tanking. Alright, I'm gonna rush their archers. Nah, fucked up my charge there. It's alright. Trying to get through the gap, get off the archers.
Move fast. Fire the gods. Running.
Alright, the archers are getting it over us over there.
All will be despoiled.
Try and punch through the gap.
Quick! Yes, Lord! Deliver slaughter! Archaon!
Some more anti-archer action.
Retreat! Jinch's many glories.
Aspiring champions.
Not for all!
I'm gonna fight Malice.
Suffering unbound! Chaos comes! Charge! Seeking torment! Pull back! All will be despoiled! I don't think. Father, behold! Eye of the gods! Chaos Marauders! Kill! Maim! Burn! Murder!
Trying to run all these guys down here to try to
Slay every mortal! Slaanesh his perverse glory! Darkness, cold, kill the Nurgle!
Malice. I'm trying to keep him contained. Beog might have to try and take him on.
My master's call! Sorcerer Lord!
He wants to get the fuck out of there. Someone
Balefire!
keep pushing their archers.
Command us! Slaughter! Quick! Drinking pain! Sorcerer
He needs to
Lord!
get out as well. Oh, Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech is the wrong thing.
Mortals! Vengeance many glories! I will see them burn! Chaos rights of Finch! Hordes of chaos! Escaping doom! Chaos warriors!
Escaping doom! Oh, actually, shut down those archers.
None survive! Love them! Yes!
These guys
Escaping doom! Battle
need to get out. Get away from Malice. It's too scary. Oh shit! We lost over here.
Chaos Marauders!
We should probably jump. Should be dumping way more magic. Can't really do that.
Bring corruption! Sorcerer Lord! Burn it! Take it, Southerner! Yes! Bring us to carnage! Darkness, cold! So be it! Chaos comes! Chaos comes! Torment is yours! Wipe them out!
Yeah, kill him.
Wipe
them out! Rip out guts!
I want to get a kill on him, but
Now is our time!
I think we're gonna get him.
Ah! Sorcerer Lord, moving fast.
Antigon's balls! Let them!
The winds are also mine to command! Give us ruin!
Bloodthirsty, morbid energies.
Yeah, we get him. We got him. We got him, boys. So yeah, that was pretty unblobby. There's a bit of unintentional blobbing, but yeah. So yeah, a lot more death, and more you know, individual units getting fucked up rather than spreading the damage around.
Marauder Bearman!
Yeah, most of our guys probably got more kills than they normally would.
Archaon! With haste.
Yeah, he's not getting. Not catching him. Crazy to think they're going to be making Archaon even stronger. Yeah, well, I don't know if they're going to be making Archaon really even stronger, like to play. They're just going to make his endgame strong, like an endgame where he's stronger. Like when you play as Archaon, you're not going to get the 90% ward save and all that stuff. Alright, so we take the sack. Plus 30 armor piercing to increase Archaon's dueling potential. Sylar takes the field.
We shall weave the fates. Yes, oh yes. Need a boon. Chaos!
I know your demonic ways better.
Okay, he's only got one settlement left. So we need to barricade him. I mean, we need to vassalize him in here. Gonna vassalize him? We sure is.
There'll be a reckoning. The storm of chaos gathers. Onward to destruction.
Mine eldritch eyes see. I foresee destruction.
Now is chaos.
Oh shit.
This will fail.
Jadis.
No.
Shirion's eye guides me. For chaos. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
My lord Zinch agrees. Now they will see true power.
My visions predict fate.
Let us corrupt.
Kamatakar the Risen. So it should be getting cheaper, yeah. So he's metal, so he's gonna go Zeech metal. But we may as well wait a bit longer. Let's go to the dominance.
Yes.
Yes.
Spirit of Mordecai. Fool!
The monkey. The rage ape.
Now the end times come. Ready. A glorifying act.
Despoilers, come! Moving now!
Right, I don't think we're going to be able to hit that in one turn. Unfortunately.
Yes, my ruinous powers! Spread ruin on them.
So we've got no cost to these guys. So chariots are the most expensive thing we could get. But yeah, I don't know. I think I just want more damage.
Duck.
Tribal fury.
Yeah, Kolix just smashed Tamakan. I think Tamakan's dead.
Your sacrifices have woken me. Is this the end time?
He still, like, exists, but he's got no settlements. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I would have liked to have revived him.
Your sacrifices have woken me. Is this the end time?
Yeah, we might just, well, might just send some armies down there, and then retake all this stuff, and push Kolek back and confederate him. I'll have to make an army for this occasion.
Now is chaos.
Norska.
Insolence! It is an imbecilic thing to bother me. Others who have end up as my puppets. Fine.
Woe to you.
It's probably gonna be at least 10 turns before I attack them.
There is no wish I cannot grant. No desire. Good.
So we'll take the piece.
No, never!
Your will.
Destruction for all. Spread ruin on them. We shall weave the fates.
What we should be able to get some more.
I order the snow to stop. You dare! They will be dominated. I'll move. This is why.
I'll just bring him here there just in case they run the wrong way, so we can use him to initiate. But I don't think so. I think they'll go back to defend their settlement. The AI will be correctly choosing to be in defensive mode now.
Awaits. Good. Now we see.
By Eldritch winds, yes. Blast it.
2 out of 4 cast sorcerers, 3 out of 4 exalted heroes.
Dominance.
Oh, yeah, I'll just wait till this pops up here. We can farm more Infernal Dominance. Fuck yeah! Alright, we'll get one now actually, just so that we can...
My magic is yours.
The most possible.
My magic is yours.
Get rid of these so we got more chance of getting another one next turn.
What is thy will? My magic is yours. Yes, my ruinous powers. I am the chosen of the gods. I'll have this world.
I should be back. Back in a second. Yeah, we might wrap this up soon because it feels like most of the Warhammer people are kind of logging off now. Not as many people watching as we so maybe we'll do one more turn and then we'll finish up for this one today.
What do you want, putrid cretin? Don't mistake this parley for anything else. The gods favor me.
How is it now? Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna have a break soon. I'm gonna play some Battlefield, yeah, but I'm gonna have a break for lunch, so we'll go for another hour and a half. I was gonna end this soon and then start another stream and then have a break and then re-continue after, but may as well just keep going until lunchtime. So we'll do another turn or two. As long as you win, you survive another turn. Here's Warhammer 3 in a nutshell, yeah. Which legendary lord are you most looking forward to in the new DLC? He doesn't want to be my vassal, does he? Actually, no, I don't want him as vassal. Ulrich, yeah. Boris. Yeah, I just love the Tudor Guard and the Knights of the White Wolf. They're two of my favorite units from the Warhammer world, the old world, you know. And yeah, especially the Tudor Guard. Like, I love heavy infantry, and I'm so happy that like the Empire finally have got some like really tough heavy infantry. And the Tudor Guard are really tough. They're an 80-man unit, so they're smaller, but they've got more hit points. They got the most hit points out of any Empire infantry unit. They got like 10.7k hit points. Yeah, they've got really good melee stats, heavy armor, you know, they're just cool. And Ulrich, and Boris's faction buffs them a shitload as well. So that's the thing I want to, because we in the preview that we were playing that I've still got access to, we've only got 10 turns to play, and so you can't get all the buffs and stuff unlocked. Like you can get, I think we got like, in the last one I played, I think we got 2 units of Tudor Guard and 2 units of Knights of the White Wolf, and that's kind of as most as you can really get in 10 turns, you know. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing that with the full setup. All right, beautiful. So we got the vassalage this turn on Malice. Unfortunately, Malice is going to have to get wrecked for us to vassalize him. But
The goddess forbids it.
yeah, so it goes.
Now the end times come.
Yeah, nothing much there that we want to get. Oh, these guys can upgrade to Slaanesh warriors now, but we don't have the Slaanesh warriors unlocked. So yeah, we'll go for Nurgle. I wanted to get a Nurgle next, but are we... how far Slaanesh? 7 turns. 7 turns the wrong way, just so that we can get... our Slaanesh mark. Another mark would be nice to get, I guess. Profane weaponry means we can get our knights going as well. Alright, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. Or we can get knights. Oh, it's going that way. Can we go this way and then that way? Oh yeah, cool. Still 7 turns that way as well. Yeah, I don't really care about this. I like getting giant manacles in case you want to get some giants later on, but
A storm of chaos now. Destruction for all.
You need a boon. You have my promise. We shall weave the fates.
You have my favor.
we're gonna keep going. This direction.
Yes, good.
They will be dominated.
He's not Infernal Dominance, is he? No.
No.
He is though.
Now, are you a god? Despoilers, come. Let's be about this.
Fool!
Soul Blight's good for armor strip.
God smile. My Lord Zinch agrees. Now they will see true power. Mine eldritch eyes see. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes.
I think everyone's in. Decisive victory without killing my knights. Beautiful. Lost 2 knights. Could take the sack. But that will knock his settlement down. Yeah, I'll take the sack. Fuck it.
What?
What? Dominance.
We may serve your cause.
Gives him a little army of crap troops. He's got a barracks there so he can get hero recruitment for masters, which is pretty sweet. So we could potentially steal a master from him later. Is it a Dark Fortress? If no, second raise. Yeah, it's just because I'm gonna make him into a vassal. If I had vassalized him straight up, it wouldn't have knocked it down a level, so he would have had a tier 3 settlement to start off, which, you know, would be better, basically, for making a stronger vassal. But yeah, the money's good.
Yes. Bring corruption.
Again, we'll let these guys replenish up with the bonus replenishments at 29 per turn. These guys only get 14 per turn. So I'll let them replenish up first, and then we'll convert them to Chaos Warriors after. How does stealing hero work? I've heard people talk about it, not sure how to do it. You need to have an immortal hero, so they have to be like a legendary hero, or they have to be over level 20 and have the immortality trait. And then if you borrow the army and then you get the immortal hero wounded, they instead of dying, they become wounded, but they go into you because you borrowed them, they go into your wounded pool. So basically you can slowly steal heroes. It's a bit of a, you know, it takes a bit of effort to do it, and it's not super easy. But if you play in a long campaign, it's definitely one of the cool things you can do to kind of keep the longevity of your, you know, keep it interesting for yourself, because you've got this kind of side mission of trying to steal your vassals' heroes.
Are you a god? You dare! Now they will see true power. Let us corrupt.
Himotar the Risen. Himotakar. Yeah, we'll get the Undivided. A bit more replenishment for our lads. Yeah, these guys would get more replenishment if it was a Zeech army, but it's not, so they don't.
I am pleased. Bring ruin. A glorifying act.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Ready. This is wise. You have my favor.
Yeah, I don't think we need this guy anymore. Expand him. And we've got hero capacity here, so we'll grab more. We'll just grab all of these because we're going to upgrade them all to Nurgle or some other type of some other type of exalted hero. So
I'll slaughter in your name.
Infernal Dominance, boom.
What is thy will?
And then we'll just keep going for more Infernal Dominances. Basically, we'll just keep recruiting and disbanding. So we want one. So each one of these different types will respawn one per turn. So if you want to try to farm for a particular type, and you don't care what type of magic they've got, you just recruit one of everything.
My magic is
and that makes 4 new slots. So there's a really high chance we're going to get an Infernal Dominance next turn.
What is thine will?
Fun fact, Archaon has been a playable faction leader since day 1 of the entire franchise's launch on May 24th, 2016. That is true. That is true. He's an OG. He's an OG character. First, yeah, I'm going to take that global replenishment from Marauders. Yeah, Marauders get killed a lot, so I'm going to give Blighted Grove. Blighted Grove gives you extra. I mean, it would give you extra ammunition from Marauder Horsemen and Horsemasters, but I don't really use them that much, so I'm going to just give this to. I'm just going to give that to Malice, although I might sell it to these guys first, just to rip them off. Just to rip them off 1,600 gold before we do it. And then we'll sell it to Malice.
My magic is yours. So be it.
Send this guy across the water to go steal some tech. Oh, here he is.
True chaos awaits.
How much does this guy like me? He doesn't like me that much. I don't want to piss him off, so I'm not going to.
Kislev, from lowliest farmer to mightiest witch, all
Khorne, may you not know me as an enemy in your lifetime. Totems.
Alright, he likes the fact that we declared war on Kislev. So yeah, so I won't steal technology from him because that'll just annoy him.
Bring ruin.
I really want that iron, but I don't know if we're going to get a chance to get it.
What is thy will?
Yeah, we want to keep these guys as spies, so yeah, we want them out in the front lines, stealing tech, giving us vision on all of our enemies.
You dare! Your demise is certain. Spread ruin on them! The gods smile. Bring ruin.
And this guy's job is to kill Kolek, so a bit of a rough job, but somebody's got to do it.
By the eldritch I see.
Boom, more aspiring champions. Glorious.
By the eldritch I see. Now they will see true power. You need a boon? Chaos! You need a boon. The gods smile. My lord Zinch agrees.
We'll put him in force march so he can start getting. Also, fun fact: Archaon was the first endgame event and the only endgame event for the first 2 games. That is also true. Do you think it's still feasible to catch them all as Archaon with legendary lords? I feel like they die so too easy now. Yeah, I don't think it was ever really feasible to confederate them all with Archaon. I mean, you can revive a lot of them, but I think you can't revive Village, Festus, and one or two of the others. So if those ones die, then you can't get them. But the others, you can always just make a rebellion in their starting area and then revive, and then they'll come back to life.
I ain't ready. Keep moving or else.
We probably had a quest to kill that army that I just realized I didn't check. Did I build outposts? So Telemann, no, we don't want to. He wants an outpost in Tower of Torment. He wants an outpost. They want an outpost. I might kill them. I might take their chaos. I might take that at some point, so. Yeah, no, I'll leave that one. Just save some walking around money. Redeemius. He's our lad. He's got some stealable heroes, but unfortunately they're in his main army. So yeah, can't be in your main army because you can't borrow the Legendary Lord's army. But yeah, see how like our vassals are pretty active and pretty aggressive.
Yes, bow before
quite
he
cool.
who wields the Slayer of Kings.
Yeah, he's going to declare war on us anyway. So we may as well get as much cash out of him as we can. Yeah, turn 22, all escaping will declare war. But yeah, you can see how even though we had turn 10 endgame on, it literally hasn't really had any effect on us at all. Apart from the fact that I decided not to invade the Empire early, which I possibly would have done if not. But we're actually much stronger now by not rushing the Empire than we would have been if we just rushed Empire. So yeah, but you can see how it's not really a big deal. That like it hasn't really impacted us at all, really, the end game. But it's a whole different thing if you're playing Carl France because you get smashed by all the end games straight away, whereas the end games just don't seem to have really noticed me yet. You know, eventually we'll run into them. But I kind of prefer this. Like, I don't really like the end games just popping and then fighting them immediately because it just feels really artificial. Whereas now that the end games have been around for a good 5-10 turns and they've had time to like develop and, you know, some of their units got lost and they've replaced them and stuff, and you know, now it feels a bit more organic and stuff, but we just have these like permanent enemies basically that we can never do diplomacy with, which is actually kind of good because diplomacy is pretty overpowered, especially with the region trading. I mean, Chaos Warriors are the weakest, one of the weakest at region trading, but still, you know, even with that, you can still quite often strategically get an ally. The Eye of Shurian. Yeah, we've got to do our quest battles at some point. I might save them for tomorrow though, because I'm gonna have to jump off pretty soon. Trading regions to vassals is very strong. Yeah, trading regions to get vassals is very good. Look at this guy just casually raiding me. What a douche. Luckily, we don't care about our economy.
Are you a god?
All right, so we can force march and then siege that.
Destruction for all. A glorifying act.
It's tier 2, so we may as well sack it.
Spread ruin.
Oh, actually, we don't want to sack it because we don't have enough movement to take it. If we've got an Infernal Dominance Lord, yeah, it's fire 2. Even though he's only level 2, he'll level up faster than he'll level up at 6. Alright, so he's going to initiate. Archaon. It's going to force much to there.
My destiny lies this
So
way.
we can join in.
Bring ruin. I foresee destruction.
Yeah, we get 4 lords in, so we get maximum XP.
Once, the gods direct me. The gods smile. We shall weave the fates. Bring ruin.
Yeah, we'll steal a little bit of gold off him.
They will be dominated.
What time are we thinking Nagash is going to kill Cetra each campaign? I'm guessing like turn 10. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I don't know. Nagash might be weak at the start because he might have to like do some rituals and get some pages of his books back and stuff like that before he actually becomes powerful. I don't know how they're going to do it exactly.
Your divine notice shall one day be rewarded.
Get 1,600 gold
Our minds are
from him. And then we'll immediately backstab him.
My ruinous powers. In vain.
Reoccupy the settlement.
My favor. You dare.
And then... yeah, we'll sell this to Malice so he can actually build up a little bit.
Decadent worshippers of chaos. I do not fail.
And we could also sell in Bilious Cliffs, but I kind of want to keep that so we've got like boat access to, we can recruit here and then just pump stuff through there. Because yeah, Bilious Cliffs is a different settlement from here, so we can get our sick Chaos Warriors. Chaos Inspiring Champion.
They will be dominated. Destruction for all.
Nurgle Pestigors are pretty sweet too. Just as a flavor unit.
They will be dominated. Forward unto slaughter. Fight it.
So I see victory. Mm, 69. Yeah, that's fine. Sackable. It is sackable, but we wouldn't have enough movement to take it. So we could do like another swap and stuff. But, I mean, I suppose I should. No, I don't want to swap. I don't want to swap my lords. I don't want to keep them.
You cannot dominate us.
Axe of Corn. How's that? We've got a new vassal there as well. Now, where they got 3 more settings? 2 more settings. Oh yeah, there's iron here, which we want. I guess we'll come up that way. Siege lock him. Bear with me, let's see, guys. Alright guys, that's yeah, that's it for now. Thanks so much for hanging out, appreciate you all. I'll keep these names of glorious heroes, Frank from work, Jonathan Lamb and Ninja Jim. Keep you guys for next Warhammer stream. Yeah, gonna have a little break for an hour or so, and then we'll be back with some Bannerlord for anyone who's keen to check that out. So yeah, gotta go right now though, so no time for long goodbyes. Bye bye.